These are my favorite dice. They're coins.
Oh, the
pretty.
coin dice. I've
Yeah.
seen those. Those are weird.
Oh, those are cool.
They're cool though. Weird but
A
cool.
whole set of them.
My mother got me this set of iron dice that have hearts on them because my first D&D character had the last name Ironheart. So she got me a set of those custom made, and they're still the prize of my collection.
Even that's
Nice.
the sweetest thing I've ever heard.
Can't find my dice.
Last one.
Ooh,
Very earthy.
it is. That's definitely some druid level shit.
It is, isn't it?
Nice form.
Opening glitters.
I don't have my gunmetal
Nice
ones.
form.
I have a gunslinger character in a different campaign that I used to play, and I had gunmetal dice for him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty sure like the glove box or sure. Like the glove box, one of the colors that we have. We don't necessarily have dice, but we have this knife that kind of looks like a gun. It's like in the shape of a gun, but it's like a switchblade. Where you can, like,
That'll confuse the cops, or that'll really confuse the cops. Is it a knife? Is it a gun? I don't know.
It's like that one ASDF movie's skit where it's like, you know, oh my god, it's a gunman. And it's a guy with a gun head.
Oh,
It's like, I'm gonna stab you.
I'm gonna stab you. What? Or the dog. It's like, me? Watch out, the dog's got a knife. What? What? No, I don't.
no,
Teddy the Moon Bear.
Hey, hold this.
How did I
Stab.
get here?
yeah.
I like turtles. No, I like trains.
I like trains. Hello.
I like trains.
Oh no! Aliens are attacking! Throw the cheese!
Why is this weird, chaotic nonsense so quotable? Why? It doesn't make any sense.
Everybody do the flop. And you failed. Welcome to standing up school. And you failed.
I've finally done it! I've taught a llama how to drive! No, llama!
A magical pony flying through the air on a magical journey. Shoot it down.
This is a fun energy to start the.
Oh,
Stegosaurus.
I mean, yeah, 2 sessions ago we started with like childhood trauma, and this time we're starting with like Desmond the Moon Bear. Man, fuck it, this is great.
also, everybody tell me if you're on already, can you hear the music?
It's epic.
I haven't logged onto the above BTT.
It's kind of giving me chills already.
Oh, that is good.
So there's that one, or there's this one.
This one, because sirens.
Yeah, this one because sirens, but once we get to the actual, once we get to the next part, that other one was fucking dope.
I'll probably save this for whenever the harpies get out of the silence area, and this is what they sound like.
Oh my god.
I say, yeah. When it's my turn, is the music gonna just go off? Just be silent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Be for real.
It's not gonna be like completely silent because I'll have like this in the background, or I might just turn it down.
just have the version where it's like one of those YouTube videos where it's like it's the song, but it's the song when you're listening to it through the bathroom door.
Actually, it's not that one. We'll be using this one.
By the way, I cannot stop the glare behind me. Is it at least tolerable, or do I just look like I'm entirely whited out?
You look
tolerable.
like you're being surrounded by an angel's halo.
Especially with the mushroom background. It's-
Welcome to Magic.
Maybe the magical forest.
Every day.
Welcome to our magical kingdom. We have David Bowie.
And Lady Gaga.
Chapstick for a while.
Oh yeah, we don't.
As David Bowie.
There we go. Just get Lady Gaga and David Bowie in the background. Like, one of us has got to change. And that's just like, they say that over and over again. That's all they do. They don't actually sing. They just comment about each other's wardrobe.
Is that Madonna? No, that's some pretending to be Madonna.
Trying to look for the
Also,
cap.
wait.
Trying to look for the cap to my chapstick. It fell off. So
I've not heard a more
honestly,
tragic tale in ages.
Yeah, that is.
Is that Prince?
I have a cap for you.
Alright, there you go. Just pop it through the screen.
I can't wait for the days that we can just pop things through the screen and it teleports to the other side of the world.
Honestly, if you told me that that would exist one day, I would not be surprised.
Make traveling across the world so much easier.
It would. Just step through screens like a fucking wizard.
If I want to go to Paris, I just put my hand through, and Erica just pulls me through.
Imagine the security risks with that, though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's like, here, I don't like you. Here's a little bomb.
That got real
Yeah,
American
maybe.
real quick.
Yeah, that went from zero
Had
to
to go.
United States Midwest in like 5 seconds.
I mean,
Just
the
possible.
only
She'll
way
be like,
the only
get a
way it'd be
firewall.
more American is if you had said like a bald eagle carrying the bomb.
Yeah.
What's in the shape of a bald eagle?
Oh, okay, there we go.
Go, we're gonna get kicked off Twitch because we're talking about this shit. Let's move topics from.
So are we down Raylana as well?
We're down Raylana. Cal is gonna be a little bit late.
Do we want to wait for Cal or do we want to get started?
They're here.
I'll see.
Yay! Speak of the devil.
Yeah, let's wait.
Do I even want to know?
No.
sounds like it's come on.
No, you don't.
Immediately mutes herself. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, let's recap the whole bomb conversation here.
Yeah, we're moving right along on that one.
I only muted myself because my friend sent me a video and I didn't think y'all wanted to hear that in my mic.
No, totally. You're fine.
Of course, the American had to run the idea about teleporting through TV screens.
Yeah, okay, I'm out.
Okay.
I'm sure there would be like some code kind of thing if there was like a deadly weapon as you're traveling through. The interweb will turn that dangerous device into code and just like send it into the ether that is the World Wide Web.
Have you seen
And I bet
that?
you money that conservatives are going to bitch about it.
Have you seen those?
Back
memes
in
where
my
it's like-
day, we had to pay to fly all the way to whatever place we fucking wanted to get, but now all these millennials in the year 3000 are just able to walk through a screen. How dare they?
Back in that day, the NRA didn't support people taking our guns through the TV screens.
Have you seen this meme where it's like, I only saw it like a few times and then I never saw it again, but I saw this meme kind of going around where it's like, oh, this person found a cure for this kind of disease. They have not found it. And then the government just pops up and just like,
Give it to us or die.
Oh,
yes.
The government has entered the chat.
We heard there's oil in your thing. There's no oil in my thing. We're gonna take it anyway.
Guys, I promise you, I only use olive oil in this. You don't need to invade my house.
Just
All we heard was oil.
oil. That shit mine.
Okay.
That was good.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
now we're done with the anti-American sentiment. Twitch overlords, don't strike us down.
Bunch of pro-American bourgeoisie Twitch mods.
No, I mean, they're pretty fucking liberal
Yeah.
too. They probably find this hilarious. But still, I don't want to run the risk.
Don't forget the one conservative Twitch mod.
Yep. That's the one who's gonna review this shit. Okay. Alright.
Okay, let's get on with this. Let's kill some feathered bitches.
So, we're gonna fight some feathered bitches. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's... Is there any other music that I want to add? Or... I think that's it for right now. But... last we left off, the party had found their way back to Phandalin, having defeated Gorthok the Lightning Boar. And upon arriving, they found that the town, had been attacked while the party was gone. And had been raided by orcs that had come out of the nearby forest of Neverwinter Wood. They were able to repel them back, but had suffered some loss and some casualties. And now, the party is off to eradicate the orc threat, as what had last been heard is 9 orcs had made their way free back to a Tower of Storms, a place out towards the coast, a lighthouse. And as they had arrived, they'd seen a glowing green light coming from the top of this lighthouse as lightning from a storm rained down continuously against the top of this tower. They met a fairly gentlemanly crab, who beseeched the party to aid his master, who had given him consciousness. Half of the party met this crab. The other half ran into the master, or rather mistress, the Banshee, who demanded that the party find a special conch shell that had been taken from her and had caused her form to not be able to go to the other side to find its way in the afterlife. The party agreed, somewhat reluctantly, and as they continued up the trail, a few of the party noticed the small flock of harpies that had risen from the side of this tower and began descending on the party. In what little time they had, they made their preparations before being flocked upon. With a rather well-placed silence spell, they were able to block out any of the harmful songs of these harpies At least for now. But it is Raylana's turn. Unfortunately, Raylana is not going to be able to make it here for this, so I will be NPCing her. But last she said is that she wanted to cast Spiritual Weapon. So, let's cast Spiritual Weapon. And we're going to put the weapon here we go. We'll put the weapon right there, and she is going to attack with this weapon of spiritual energy. It is a glowing green mace that almost appears to be made of a trunk of sorts. Let's see, that spiritual weapon. A 13 to hit, which hits, doing 9 points of damage on this harpy right here next to Drake. Slamming into the harpy with this spell, she then is going to... yeah, she's going to do that. Cast a Word of Radiance.
Bless you.
Go ahead,
Here.
sorry.
She casts Word of Radiance at this same harpy who needs to make a con save. 14, which is not going to make it, so she does 2d6 radiant damage to this harpy. 3 points. After swinging at the harpy and landing a blow against it, the spiritual energy within Raylana swells, and she sends out this Word of Radiance. That is going to be her turn. Now it is this harpy. Yep, this harpy is going to... not being able to talk. Yeah, she's gonna take the chance to try to fly away. So 5, 10. Drake and Cal both get an attack of opportunity against her because she was within 5 feet of you guys.
With
Oh
pleasure.
yeah.
$14 hits, doesn't it?
14 hits.
Oh, it's sweet.
24 also hits. Both of you, go ahead, do damage.
Alright.
Do I also get sneak attack on that because she's
I believe so.
within 5 feet of someone else?
Hold on, let me look up if it's on opportunity attacks.
It does say once per turn, so if it's not opportunity, or if it, bleh, I'll just save it and just take my max damage, almost max. She gets stabbed for 8.
Do I get to add the rage damage along with the Divine Fury with that?
Yes, you do, because that is your full damage.
Alright. Sweet.
Mine's just worded funny.
Yeah.
It's a +1 and a +2, so that is 6, 12, 14, 15. 15 damage for me.
Alright. She is at that. As you two slash out, stab out, the harpy looks to have been fairly wounded from this. But as she comes out of the silence spell, she moves, so those 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And as she does, you guys begin to hear the harpy's song.
Oops.
As she begins to sing a magical melody, I need Raylana, Milo, and Amara to all make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, I get advantage on that.
Yep. I will roll Raylana.
Please make it. Oh no.
She has advantage.
Alright, that gives me a 24.
So she got a 24, you got a 24.
Amara got a nat 1.
She has advantage, so she got a 24. So it is Amara. Amara, you are now charmed until the song ends.
Oh no, that's bad. So bad.
Oh.
Not good.
Okay. There we go. The Song of the Harpy. The Song of the Harpy fills the air, her voice, this haunting melody as she sings out. Raylana and Milo, you're able to close your ears to it, closing your minds to the effect. But looking over, you can see Amara is staring at this harpy, her eyes locked on, and her arms hanging down low, down at her side. Alright. It is Cal's turn.
Okay, so we're just gonna, because I'm doing something for Dave real quick, we're just gonna take a pot shot at Miss I'm running away.
Alright, go ahead.
Pretty sure 12 misses.
12 hits.
Oh, it does. I'll be damned.
Oh.
Man, these harpies have low
She's
armor
gonna take
classes.
max damage there. 8.
8 points of damage, got it.
Awesome.
And then that'll be Cal's turn.
Alright. Then this harpy is going to... fly down to Bartholomew. Is going for a claw attack. With an 8, that misses. While we're in the silence spell. Or actually... There we go. And misses with the claw, goes for the club. Misses with the club. That is her turn. This one, seeing that they're in a silence, is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. And then is going to... Yep. It's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And is going to land next to Amara. This is going to be so fun. Alright. Up next is Drake.
Sorry, I was in the middle of eating breakfast.
It's all good.
I'm going to strike at this harpy right here with reckless attack.
Go ahead.
Nat 20 to hit.
Go ahead, roll damage.
With pleasure. And then add the 1d6. Add 4, 2, 16 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Alright. So, as this harpy flies away, the harpy that I just killed realizes that she just might have a chance of flying out of this bubble, but before she can escape, I pierce right through the chest of this harpy, and then go for an overhead swing right down and throw that harpy down to the ocean for the sharks to piece off.
Alright. The corpse of this harpy falls down, a scream that is silent before she breaks through the silence barrier that echoes before she falls and hits the water with a loud splash. Bright red blood flowing through the water as the harpy's body is immediately smashed against the rocks. Alright, anything else on your turn?
Alright, let's see here. See what I can do. Would I want to go after the harpy that just got out for her turn and charmed Amara? Might have a chance of getting charmed as well. Maybe not. She's still singing that song.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't want to end my rage, because that's what gives me all the thinking. No, I don't think so. I think that's all I can do.
All you're gonna do? Alright. End of your turn. It's now Bartholomew's turn.
Okie dokie. So Bartholomew is going to target Harpy number orange with his spear. So rolling foot, hit,
Yep.
and that misses.
That does indeed miss.
Bonus action. I don't do anything, so I'll end my turn.
As you thrust out with the spear, you try to catch this harpy unaware, but she is able to dive out of the way before fluttering back into the space, grinning maliciously at you. Alright, up next is Amara. Amara. While charmed by the harpy, you are incapacitated, and if you are more than 5 feet away from the harpy, you must move on your turn towards the harpy by the most direct route, trying to get within 5 feet.
Does that mean I'm gonna fall in the water? Because like the only square. Oh no, I lost the map. Wait. Where is it? Oh no. By 1. So here. Is it okay? Or should I go like in diagonal? Like here.
So here's the map itself. The sides of this is sheer cliff face.
So I go in the water.
It goes straight down.
Okay.
I need you to roll
good
me
thing
a
I-
wisdom saving throw.
Good thing I can swim. Sec. Ugh, I guess I'm drowning.
Milo,
Before she jumps in, can I use my reaction to do something?
depends on that something.
Depends what you're gonna do.
Can I use my face step ability?
No.
Amara is unwilling at this point.
I know she's incapacitated, but no, thank you.
Okay.
Do you have something else? I mean,
I could grab
she's
her.
right next to you. You could try and grab her.
My grapple is, like literally AIDS, but I could do it.
Okay. Give me athletics check, Milo, and Amara, give me acrobatics. I'll say a disadvantage because you are charmed and incapacitated.
That is a 4.
Oh my god.
Please roll shit. Please.
Wait, because I'm having issues with my. There we go. Wait.
I just now realized.
I don't know what I did, but I can't. Oh, there we go. Well, it's a 7 anyway. I mean, 8.
Think your
technically.
Rainbow Gamer just followed.
Is that with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh, then no.
Both
I-
dice rolled a 7.
We also just got a new follower. That's fun.
Yeah.
Milo, as you watch Amara begin to walk towards the edge of this cliff face, you reach out to try and stop her, to try and grab her, but she strangely, fluidly moves out of your reach and takes a step forward before falling down into the water. Now,
Okay.
now I have to see. Oh no.
You knew what you were doing, putting these motherfuckers over the water. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh my.
It's 100 feet.
Oh no.
Oh, it's pretty high. Okay. Good to know.
Oh. Okay.
Go on. Say it.
Well, I have to look something up real quick.
Okay. Oh, while you look that up, I don't know what I did on above VTT, but I used to be able to see, I used to be able to see like that side of the screen that had the logs and like the characters and God knows what. I know there is a little arrow to make it appear, but I used to be able to have that and the character sheet beside it, and now I don't have that anymore. Does anyone know how to like fix that?
Are you talking about the roll log? Are you trying to get the roll log back?
There's right next to the sheet button. There's like an arrow button.
Oh yeah, that does work, but what I mean is that when I had both next to each other, on the character sheet I had everything.
Huh.
The abilities and like the action and the bonuses and everything was on it, and now it's just it's one or the other. And when the character sheet is like open, I have to go like down in the little square pad thing, and I have to select what I want to show. But I used to have like everything on the same page.
Everyone else confused.
I know, I'm so sorry, I'm confused too. If it's not possible, it's okay, it's just that I have to go back and forth.
I don't know, because I have just two tabs.
See, like
open, where one's my
these. And I used to have, so if I can close that, but I used to not have this little thing, by the way, oops, and everything was there. Now I have to like go and like select whatever, which is not such an issue. But
Are you trying to?
I kind of I preferred when I had like everything all the way down here.
Oh,
Can you can't access the character sheet?
Oh, I can. I can.
I've had that when the sheet was too small.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I want. I want the character sheet to be small again. That's actually what I want to do.
So the
Okay, do tell.
the sheet oh, it's 80 feet. Okay, so it's only 8d6 of damage.
Jesus Christ. That's a fireball.
It could have been 10d6.
That's worse than a fireball.
Yeah. So for that character sheet, I'm not exactly sure.
It's okay.
Can
I'll go back and forth. It's fine.
Yeah, we can figure it out later, but first you take 8d6 damage.
Hey, isn't it easier that I died?
No.
So like, I put 6 of them, right? 8 of them. 5, 6,
No,
7.
I rolled the 8d6 of damage. You take
Oh, okay.
33 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the water.
You're gonna kill our favorite warlock.
How many?
33 points of damage.
Oh, I'm half. That's fine.
That's about half damage.
33. No, that's not how we write 30. Oh, wait.
There's also sharks down there, I want to remind people.
And that goes in. Wait.
I also need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Again. Okay.
This is going so bad. So bad. So bad.
There. Why am I rolling so bad? 9.
Oh my god.
It's cool. I'm cool. I'm fine. 9.
And then you end your turn and you make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I wonder what number is gonna be.
Oh, it's a 20. Whew, finally a bit of luck.
So,
Oh my god.
You-
That took so long.
as you hit the water, you feel the explosion of pain as you essentially belly flopped from 80 feet up, slamming your face into the water, turning it from a soft cushioning to a nearly rock-like smash against it. And as you sink below the waves, the water clogs your ears and you're unable to hear the siren song at this point. Before you come back to your senses, beginning to swim up, and now the siren song holds no sway over you.
Nice. That wasn't so bad.
That's the end of your turn.
I can see you, Darius, looking at me. Yes, please. Yes, it is.
It's this one's turn. This one is going to fly down towards Darius and is going to take some swings with one claw. 13 definitely doesn't hit. And one club.
That one.
As she swings out with the club, Darius, you're able to knock it away with your shield, and as you do, you see it go flying off against the rock cliff of this lighthouse before skittering down towards the ocean out of her grasp. So this one I'm going to mark as weaponless.
No more clubbing for her.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good one.
This one is going to fly down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's going to end her turn. No, she's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then this one, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's gonna stay right there. Alright. Top of the round is Milo.
Okay. Let's decide what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level on This'n.
On Witchin.
This'n.
This,
It did not ping for me. Can you try it one more time?
The one that's right, or the one that was right behind where Rilana was standing. I mean, not where Rilana, but where, yeah, right behind where Amara was standing before.
That one. Got it. All right. Dissonant Whispers. Wisdom saving throw.
DC 15.
Ooh. Does not save.
Okay, it's taking 5d6 damage.
Oh.
18.
Alright.
18 points of damage. All right. That drops it to... All right. Drop down to that, and she has to immediately run away as a reaction.
Yep, as far away from me as she can physically move.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Takes flight up 1. So she takes flight up 5 feet. 30, 35, 40.
Goodbye, Harpy.
Alright, that's your action. Any bonus action?
Fuck it. Does anyone still have my Bardic Inspiration? Did Rilana use it last? Because I gave it to her. I gave Magical Inspiration to her last session.
She did not use it yet, so she still
Okay.
has Bardic Inspire.
Alright, then I'm gonna leave that on her.
You can Bardically inspire multiple creatures.
I'm aware. Yeah, but there's no one I can really inspire. I
Yeah.
guess I'll send one down to Amara.
How far is the distance?
120 feet.
120 feet. Okay, yeah, you can get to Amara with Bardic Inspiration.
Wait, no, it's 60 feet. I can't do that. Never mind.
Okay.
Then yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Your turn. It is this harpy's turn. She's going to attack with her claws with advantage. Because of flanking. 21 to hit.
Yup.
Alright. Does 5 points of damage. And then with her club. 16.
Nope.
Alright. She's able to fly over and reach around some parts of your armor that don't protect you as much as you thought they would, and sinks her claws into your side before ripping them out, some blood following and trailing behind her as she does. But as she spins around to swing with her club, she's unable to land a blow, your shield blocking the way. Alright. Darius, it's your turn.
I'm really stressed because I feel like I want to go help with Amara, but I can't even fathom a way that I would know.
I mean, you can still see. You would have been able to see Amara just walk off the side of the cliff into the water. You can't see her currently, but you did see her walk off. It's just that you can't hear.
Not to be that person, but he's surrounded by other party members and
Oh, yeah.
friends. Can he really see that?
He's also on an elevation. So,
Okay, fine.
so right here, these little black marks around are elevation points.
Yeah, I would not like to fall off.
We did long rest, if that can help you. So I got all my health slot back.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna attack 2 harpies then.
All right, go ahead.
My button will click. Maybe I'll attack. We'll see.
Changing it up a little bit.
I'm attacking the yellow one right now.
Attacking the yellow one. Got it. That hits.
And I'll use my Divine Smite first level.
Got it. 2d8? Yes.
Okay. Oof.
21 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I mean, if possible, can I just cut off the wings and let it fall?
Sure. You reach out, slicing off one wing, and as the first wing falls, she starts to lose elevation, having been slightly above the cliffside, looking to you with fear in her eyes, before you slash out at the second wing, causing her to descend to the ground and slide down the cliff face, claws desperately trying to latch onto something before she slides all the way down into the water.
And then I'll turn and attack the pink one? Fuchsia?
I don't know colors.
And I forgot I actually do have +2 to hit right now.
Yes.
Not that works, but
Definitely hits.
But if my magical weapon changes anything,
No.
can I use Divine Smite again?
You can.
I'm tired of these harpies.
Valid.
I hate these creatures.
Alright, not as much damage.
So 10 points of damage. Got it. Alright.
That is my turn.
Alright, you slash out and strike out against this harpy as well, going for a similar attack of trying to cut her wings off, but instead you're able to get along the side of her, causing her to flutter back a little bit in shock, before she comes back in for a claw attack. Not at advantage anymore. Missing the first one, and then a club attack. Missing on the second one.
Correct.
Both instances you're able to raise up your shield, block with your sword. You're able to catch the harpy's claws on the sword as you throw her back, causing her to stumble as she tries to land a blow with her club, which just effortlessly slides across the front of your shield. Ending her turn, it is now Raylana. Bonus action is going to use her spiritual weapon to attack the one next to Darius. Which hits, doing 7 points of damage. Alright. Doing that, and then is going to, as a action, since she has not... You know what? Yep. Raylana gets to be badass. Is going to cast... Yeah, I'll save that. But we'll cast it at this level. Casting a second level inflict wounds on the harpy behind her. Which hits. Doing 4d10 necrotic damage. 18 points of damage. As she reaches out and grabs onto the top of this harpy's head, necrotic veins beginning to pulse black energy across the face as the cheeks of this harpy, what once had been a seemingly beautiful face, has now turned gaunt and pale as necrotic energy flows through her before the harpy is able to shake off the attack and break free from it. That is going to be Raylana's turn. This harpy she is going to... Man, I feel like a bad person. 5, 10, 15. Milo, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
That's an 8.
Okay.
Don't join me in the water.
Nat 1, fuck you.
Oh. Looking down at Amara, you see out of the corner of your eyes as the harpy flies towards you, rushing you. And as she does, you're able to just sidestep out of the way before she goes careening off the edge of this cliff. You can take an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I do wish. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me a rapier. Is this 16 hit?
That hits. Go ahead, do damage.
Awesome. 1d8 plus 2. That is going to be 5 damage.
5 damage. This harpy is looking very, very rough as she's barely keeping herself in the air. Look of anger coming across her face. That is that harpy's turn. Cal, it is your turn.
I'm shooting that same bitch.
Shooting the same bitch. Alright, go ahead and shoot the same bitch.
That hits.
Go ahead.
Die. Move so that I can see. Move! 6. Jesus.
How do you want to do that?
Cal is just gonna, like, lean out and, like, just... You know how, in, like, game screens when you're picking, like, an archer character, they'll, like, half crouch with their bow kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's gonna do that and just snipe her.
Alright. You half crouched down, and as you do, leaning out, you're able to get a direct line of sight on her, and you see for a moment she glances over to you, the movement having caused her to turn her attention elsewhere. And as she does, straight into the front of her skull, the bolt pierces in, and as it does, it knocks her head back, and she falls into the water. I have to roll something now.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Blood in the water.
Let me see. Yes. That's what I thought. Oh, well. Let's see. Also, I gotta send this to myself. Yes. Nothing seems to happen. Alright. It is this harpy's turn, and this harpy is going to just continue to lash out at Bartholomew. First attack, 17 to hit.
No, it doesn't.
Alright, next attack. Another 17 to hit. Man, cannot hit. Alright. Then it is this harpy's turn. The one next to Relana. And something that I just read, it's not all harpies, it's the one harpy. So she begins to do her song.
Not again. Shut up.
So I
don't know why
need
you're worried, Drake. We're still in the silence.
Oh, I'm just worried for our allies.
Relana, Milo, and Amara again to roll wisdom saving throws.
Alright, again, I'm doing that at advantage.
At advantage, yep.
So 15 on the first one. That's a 21.
Alright. She got a 25, Amara.
What's your dice right now? Switch them out.
Amara,
Wow.
as you swim through the water, a voice calls out to you. This haunting song comes back to you, and you are again charmed.
And on the bright side, at least you're gonna be forced to climb out of the water, or at least try.
Will she?
You are 5 feet away from her. You do have to get within 5 feet of her.
On the bright side,
As
at least I'm trying to get out of the water.
best you can.
Yeah, so it could just be like clawing at the bottom of the damn slope. Getting
That's
like,
better than climbing up halfway and getting up 50 feet and then falling.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can she unconsciously misty step up there?
Misty Step is 30 feet.
Yeah, Misty Step is 30.
Yeah, but I don't have to use all of them, do I? I just need to get closer to that. It's not my turn yet.
No. You're
So-
also 80 feet
Yeah.
down. So keep that in
Oh,
mind.
yeah.
You might have to
Yeah.
strength checks just to stay.
I might Google that in meters, though.
I don't know that in meters, but minus 80.
24.38 meters.
That many meters down.
Oh, shit. Oh.
So that is her turn. It is Bartholomew's turn.
It's Drake's turn.
Oh yeah, Drake.
Alright. Can I happen to move over here? Like,
You can move through your allies' space, as long as you're not on the same spot as them. You know what? This.
because this whole making you stay in a square kind of tricks you up sometimes.
There, it should no longer make you stay in the square. But it is
Alright,
your turn.
I'm going to reckless attack this harpy right here.
Alright.
Reckless attack. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Eight, 14, 15. 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Which one?
The weaponless one.
The weaponless one. Got it. So, that much.
She may not have a weapon, but the claw attack is still there.
Mm-hmm. Anything
So
else?
I'm going to do an action search and try to reckless attack again.
Go
I
ahead.
won't be able to add the divine fury because I was already done once this turn.
Yep.
Yeah, first creature I hit on each of my turns.
That definitely hits.
Roll for damage. 12.
12 points of damage. Alright.
So even though I might not be able to add the divine fury, I can still add the 2 points of rage.
That is right. You swing hard at this harpy, and she's able to move barely out of the way to stop it from being killing blows against her. She stands on the ground looking fairly wounded and is kind of looking around, seeing her situation and her sisters falling. Into your turn?
Can I do any attacks bonus action? No. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. End of your turn. It is now Bartholomew's turn.
Yay. Bartholomew is going to just attempt to spear Harpy Lady in the face. That misses.
That does miss.
And my turn.
Switch them.
All right. Amara, how do you try to get within 5 feet of this harpy?
I suppose I'm gonna climb.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Hmm. 11. I have disadvantage on strength that way.
11. You start trying to claw at the cliffside, at the sheer cliff face of this walkway that leads up to the lighthouse itself. The call of the harpy drawing you to want to get closer, to want to come to her, to follow where she is. And clawing out, you're unable to find any purchase, pulling small rocks into the water next to you, your feet kicking to keep yourself above water as waves begin to rush in and are starting to push you towards the wall. I have to roll again.
Oh no!
You don't have to.
I just realized what that means.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Yep.
Goodbye to my world. Goodbye.
Oh no, I knew it.
Amara, you're incapacitated. You don't notice anything but the song of this harpy. Okay. At the end of your turn, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
You're not gonna make a shark attack me, right, Caleb?
Uh,
19.
Oh.
As the rocks hit the water, the song seems to fade from your mind. Now you're able to think clearly and look around, and as you do, go ahead and on the end of your turn, give me a perception check.
Oh no. This is not good.
10.
Oh no.
You see, as you look around, blood still on the surface of the water, red showing. A large dorsal fin rise
Oh, that's big.
from the water and is making its way towards you before disappearing back under the water. Looking down into it, you're able to see now a large shark. It's about 20 feet long and making its way directly towards you. Time to add this to the combat tracker. It's the end of your turn. Is now this harpy's turn. This one is going to take a claw attack against you, Drake, at advantage because you went reckless. For 21 to hit.
It hits.
And dealing 6 reduced to 3. And she lost her club, so she doesn't have any other attack. Yeah, that's her turn. This harpy is going to fly towards Milo as well, but will take an attack of opportunity because you guys keep not getting charmed by them, so she wants to get you out of here. And Raylana's too near the base. But the attack lands and she deals 10 points. Jesus.
I'm gonna send this photo, so in case you'd want to switch the Hunter Strike's profile picture, I could just send this one right here.
That's not bad. I might do that. Whoa.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I just looked Hunter Shark of Wentz images and just found it.
But as the harpy begins to fly away from Raylana, she brings down her mace, lashing out and smacking against the side of this harpy, which causes her to flutter off to the side before coming back in. I need another acrobatics check from you, Milo.
Okay. That's a 17.
It's a 17, alright. She rolled a 9.
Yeah, you know that.
She speeds towards you, but as she does, you're able to duck out of the way before she flies past. Go ahead, and if you want to, well, you already took an attack of opportunity this round, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
So, no attack of opportunity on her. She is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, move right there. It's this harpy's turn. 5 is going to move right here. Going to lash out at Cal because Cal killed one. 20 to hit.
Bitch.
8 points of slashing damage.
Bitch.
And then the club for 14.
No.
So as she... Honestly, these clubs just are not good. As she flies down towards you, Cal, you're unable to dodge out of the way as she reaches out with a claw, slashing across your front, getting through some of the leather and able to pierce into skin. But as she turns to go for the club attack, you're able to slide under it and come back up, standing ready for the next round. Milo, it's your turn.
Awesome. So, Milo's going to be casting Dissonant Whispers at first level.
Got it. On which one?
The one that just charged me.
Okay, that one.
So that is going to be a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. That I'm going to use my bonus action beforehand because I'm stupid and I forgot. Oh, never mind.
If you want to use your bonus action beforehand, I mean...
Nah, I'm good. Let me roll the damage on that. That's 3d6. That's going to be 16 damage.
How do you want to do this?
If I swear to God, if one more of these motherfuckers tries to charge me, points at her, you are going to die first. And then she dies. Oh, okay. He looks a little bit surprised at himself, seeming to have casted that without even thinking about actually casting it. It just seems like he was upset.
All right.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. The harpy, as she hears this discordant set of whispers that you tell her she's going to die, grabs her head and falls to the ground, eyes going lifeless, as she does die.
Well, that was dramatic.
And now we have the hunter shark. The hunter shark swimming up towards Amara bursts out of the water. This large shark, massive in size, its mouth nearly big enough to take an entire chunk off of Amara in one go, is going to attack. He has advantage because of Blood Frenzy. So he attacks Amara with advantage. But with a 12...
Oh my god. Move to the bubble.
Oh, it does not.
With a 12, does not hit. The as you see this shark, Amara, you're able to see that there's a scar across one eye where it seemed to have been injured previously. There's scars all along the side of this giant shark that swims towards you, and you are just barely able to move out of the way as it speeds towards you, kicking off of its snout to move out of the way before it's able to land a strike against you. Alright. Darius, it's your turn.
I am going to run. To try to help Amara.
Okay.
And that's not going to work very well, because I can't really get there. But 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, I think I can get here.
On your way there, you would take 3 attacks of opportunity.
Bring it on.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This one, and this one are all within 5 feet as he passes through. So they're all going to do a claw attack against you. First one is a 10, doesn't hit. Second one is a nat 1. She breaks some nails across the side of your shield, weakening her attack. So this one is minus a d4. And the last one.
That was my plan this whole time. Just
Yeah, you're able to charge through the attacks being blocked away by either shield or sword. You're able to pass through, and one of them, as the harpy lashes out with her claw, you're able to bring up the shield and smash it against her claw, causing the nails on that claw to shatter.
Is there anything in front of Milo that we could tie a rope to?
There's Milo.
I have pitons in my backpack.
Perfect.
Oh, I have Python.
Then, can I say, as I was running by, because I can't really talk to her as I was running by her, but I'm running by, like, pulling out a rope out of my bag and starting to tie it to myself. And I'll just, as my action, I'll tie a rope to myself.
Okay, how much rope do you have?
Only 50 feet.
So, there's still
Yep.
30 feet of rope, or 30 feet of cliff before the rope. Okay.
So can I tie the rope to myself, toss the end to Milo going, I need more rope?
I'll allow that as your action.
That would
Okay.
be lovely if I had any.
Well,
See, and it's a shame that you can't say that where Cal can hear it, because I still have 50 feet of rope and fucking 9 pitons.
yeah, but you saw me pulling the rope out. I feel like you would have saw Namara going over. I feel like maybe Cal could piece that together, but I don't know.
Probably wouldn't have seen her going over because I wasn't looking in that direction.
Well,
But I would have
Yeah.
seen you at least pulling the rope out.
and you're looking now.
This is true.
But even if I could go 50 feet down the cliff and not pull Milo with me, we'll
Which
see how that works. But
would be a very... Yeah, there'd be a strength check involved with that one.
Milo's just like looking in a, he's not a strong man. This man is trained for cardio. He is not trained for lifting anything.
Mm-hmm.
How much rope is missing?
30 feet.
I mean,
Well, that's my
that's
action.
okay.
In theory, if you could
'Cause I
secure Darius, she could Misty Step that 30 feet.
That's what I was about to say. I could Misty
the end
Step
of the
there, that's
rope.
fine.
So,
That could work.
it's up to you guys on how you proceed, but...
I mean, Darius would have been tying the rope as he's running, so now the rope's tied to him, and the other end's in Milo's hands.
I'm gonna say, because if you tie it to yourself, if you had like nailed it in, you would have the full 50 feet, but tying it to yourself does take some of the rope length away. It takes 1 foot away. So it's at 31 feet. So if she could climb a foot up the cliff, she could possibly Misty Step there. However, there is a large fuck off shark waiting for her. So these are things to consider.
And also, I have disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
Reminding you.
I didn't want to blow this. I've got something that I can do for this. Can I speak in character right now?
Yes.
I've got something I can do for this. I'll be able to pull you up if you can get her.
Perfect.
Please ask what it is.
No, Darius is not the smartest man. If Milo says he's got something, I trust him.
So what do you...
I haven't been given a reason not to trust Milo.
Here, you're right. You're totally right.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. I could have been helping this whole time if I wasn't saying it. Milo has polymorph.
Turn her into a bird.
No, I can't turn into. Wait, I could turn into a flying thing. I'm just gonna turn into a giant ape. I'm just gonna turn into King Kong and just climb down 20 feet with Darius in hand. With Darius's rope in hand. because I have
mean-
40 speed of climbing speed, and that's without sprinting.
A sheer cliff, though?
Just turn to a bird.
Because there's a climbing speed, you don't have to make an athletics check. You only make an athletics check when you don't have a climbing speed.
Well, I'll just say, Darius has moved. I've used my action. I don't have a bonus well, I could... Can I... No, I can't dash at all. I think that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Alright. Then it is this harpy's turn. She is going to move down into this space. And is going to
Sorry, Drake.
strike at Drake. Still with advantage, both from reckless and flanking now, but... Nat 20'd. So 11 reduced to 5. And then this club attack.
I almost forgot to add damage. That hits.
And she does 4 reduced to 2. So 7 points of damage in that attack. It is Raylana's turn. She is going to attack with the spiritual weapon against this one next to Cal.
Yeesh.
How do I narrate this? As the spiritual weapon goes to strike against this harpy, the harpy looks back, seeing it in time, and dodging out of the way suddenly as the spiritual weapon smashes into the ground, causing a small cloud of dust to form up. No. That spiritual weapon is embedded in the ground for right now. Down in this. Seeing that, she is going to... How far away is this? 5, 10, 15, 60, 65, 70 feet away.
Huh. Giant apes are sentient.
They are.
Yeah, they're at a 7 intelligence. That's cool. I didn't know that.
She's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the one that ran away. So Guiding Bolt. That hits. Doing it at first level, dealing 12 points of damage. And now the next attack has advantage on that harpy. That is going to be her turn. It is now Cal.
We're gonna stab at this little bitch.
Stabbing at this little bitch. All right.
Mommy wants to use her sneak attack for once this fucking fight. At least that's the hope. Come on, Dice. Stop being frozen.
That hits.
Fuck yeah. Roll. So she's gonna take 4 piercing,
And then
however many this ends up being. It's slow today.
yeah. 19
15
points.
sneak. And then Miss Orange next to whoever the hell it is.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, she's gonna take.
Does that require them to hear it, or is it directly into their mind?
It is directly into their mind. They just have to be like, I just have to be able to see her. So she's gonna take 6 necrotic.
Got it. Alright. 19 damage and 6 necrotic. So, let's see. Literally dropped her to half health in 1 attack. Okay.
Don't fuck with the tiefling with a sword. It's that simple.
Alright. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
That's it. Alright. End of your turn. It is the orange harpy's turn. She is going to... That kind of messed up the plan, but... is going to move up here. Not within flanking, but is going to make an attack. A 19 to hit.
That will hit anybody here. So yeah, that
Alright.
will hit.
So, but she has a 1d4 instead of 2d4. So she does 3 damage to you, Bartholomew, as she lashes out with her broken claws. Next is the club attack, and a 5.
You rolled the club damage.
Yeah, because the club damage is 1d4, the claws is 2d4. So...
Alright.
She is able to lash out with broken claws and actually finds purchase against you, Bartholomew, before she turns to swing with her club, unable to find purchase once more. Alright. That is her turn. It is now this one's turn. She...
I'm not the one who ran away. It is the one who ran away.
flies into this cave. Everybody give me a... you know what? Milo, Darius, and Raylana all give me perception checks.
Alright, let me do that. That's going to be a 22 on my end.
22, alright. Uh, 13, and then from Raylana to 14. All of you... You three hear the flapping of wings, even amidst the storm that is now growing stronger. And then a sudden bursting wail that Darius and Raylana are familiar with. before silence. That is that one's turn. Drake, it is your turn.
Alright. Reckless attack. The weaponless harpy.
Okay, go ahead.
With a 19 to hit.
It's
13. Add the 5. 5 fears are under somewhat other. $13. And then 13 plus 6, 19 points of damage. Does that kill this harpy?
19 points of damage. You swing out, and as you do, you twist your hips and are able to cleanly slice this harpy in half.
Sweet.
This one has fallen.
Alright. That's all I can do, really.
Okay.
I have already used my accent surge, so I cannot do that again.
Alright, end of your turn. It is Bartholomew's turn.
Yay me. Bartholomew's gonna switch it up and use his short sword because his spear is failing him at the moment. And I'm gonna try to get the blue harpy this time.
Okay.
So rolling to hit.
That
does
hits.
hit.
That hits. Good. Finally. Rolling for damage.
26.
Damage.
5 points of damage. Alright. You are able to swing, and as you do, you strike across the side of this harpy who looks to you, looks to Cal, and begins to do a silent shriek at you both.
Sweet. And I end my turn.
Alright, end of your turn. It is Amara. Your turn.
I roll nothing. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. I was like, you the previous time was like, roll here. You said roll here. Just checking. Just checking. So I suppose by now, there is his set, right? Like the cord is down and everything. Okay, cool.
Darius, did you throw the cord down or did you throw it to Milo?
I threw it to Milo.
Okay, that's fine. I am still going to Misty Step up. Once I will find the spell. So, how much is it again?
30 feet that you can move.
30 feet. Yeah. So here it is, in the log. Use your imagination.
Where are you Misty stepping to?
I'm confused because I'm wondering why did you throw the cord to Milo? Because if wherever is standing, I could have like missed it step there. If the cord was there and I could see it,
because Darius
But I-
forgot about Misty Step.
Valid.
I figured. I actually have 3 ways to Misty Step. We'll talk about that. But I suppose in the same line. I mean, no, I can't see. I can't see them, right? Because if it's steep, technically, if you're on a lower point, you can't see whatever is up.
Correct.
So just 60 feet step up of where I currently am. Once.
So are you going straight up the side of the cliff?
No, I'm gonna go a little in diagonal.
Okay.
Like I kind of wanted to get. Oh, so bad I lost one of my daggers. But I kind of wanted to grab one of the dagger before Misty stepping to like stab it into the cliff. So like I don't slide back down.
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Okay. Wait, because I need to go into an ability to think. Yes, it is. How do I roll your strength check?
So you go.
Oh, in the square.
Yeah.
13.
This is very hard stone. And trying to find a spot that your dagger would fit into that would be solid enough to be a foothold or a handhold of some kind, it's hard. You're being buffeted by waves. There's a shark underneath you that you don't... Actually, yeah. Well, no, he wouldn't have hid. But, there's a shark underneath you. There's waves that are rocking you against and then away from the wall. It is difficult to try to find any kind of purchase against this wall currently.
Okay. No, I don't want to use that just yet. Okay. Good to know. I'll need to mark it, but I lost where my spells are.
So,
And there
You-
is nothing else I can do. I think.
did you teleport onto the wall?
I did. Normally I send it into the... I did. 60 feet higher than I currently am at. A little
60?
bit in diagonal.
I think you only get the one Misty Step.
I could miss this step a second time, I think, but yes, I only did it once.
So that's only 30 feet.
Okay, well then 30 feet up. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're only able to use a leveled spell once per your turn. So, like, you could have done Misty Step and then a cantrip, but you
No,
can't
but
do...
I do. I have another Misty Step as a bonus action, but I don't want to use it right now because it would be useless because it would make me invisible.
Which one
It's
is...
in Spells. No, I think it's in abilities. Wait, because
Oh, that is your Misty Escape.
do you see it? Yes, that
Yeah.
one.
So that one you can't do it unless you take damage.
Yeah.
So you'd have to wait till you take damage, which you might in this next turn, because I need you to make another strength. This one's a strength saving throw as you desperately
Okay.
try to find purchase on the side of this cliff face before you fall back into the water.
Oh, okay. Okay. 18.
18. As you send yourself up towards the rock face against the cliffside, you are immediately latched into the stone. You find small crevices that your fingers can fit in, and you strain and hold yourself tight against that. You are now, instead of 80 feet down, 50 feet down.
Okay.
End of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is this harpy's turn. Yeah, she's gonna take a swing at Cal with her claws for a 16 to hit.
Fucking bitch.
Dealing 6 points of damage. And then club. These clubs are just useless.
Thank God.
Does not hit. Striking out with the claws again, the silent shriek at Cal as she rages, her claws landing a blow, but the club itself missing out of the way.
I'd like to hellish rebuke her ass.
Go ahead and hellish rebuke. That is a dex save.
Yep.
Alright, dex save. She's got a nat 1, so go ahead and double the damage.
Love that. We'll just double whatever I roll. 'Cause
Yes.
Fine.
So
It's 38.
Not- yeah.
38 points of damage. God dang.
Fucking eat the fire, Pikachu, bitch.
This Cal, fury fills you as the claws strike against you, and you feel that infernal ancestry beginning to rise to the surface once more. How do you send out your flames?
Well, like
Are-
I said, much like a Pikachu, but with fire rather than electricity.
Question.
I know-
Is there verbal components to Hellish Rebuke?
You know.
I think it's just somatic.
There are verbal components.
Oh.
Oh, come on! Come on!
You feel...
Could I have used my reaction to just dispel the...
It was still on the last turn, and you used a reaction to attack the harpy, correct?
No. Because my turn had come around by then.
I will allow it.
Dope.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
gods.
You're welcome.
Thank the DM.
As
I
Same
said
thing.
gods, he counts as that.
Alright.
as you feel the infernal anger rising through you, Milo, you're able to look over and you can see flames starting to emerge across Cal's hands and body as if she's about to send something out, a spell of some kind, but in that moment you have an understanding that right now warding off the charm of these harpies is not as important as taking them out, and you're able to cast away the silence. Cal, how do you vocalize?
It's just a feral, infernal scream. There are no words. She just shrieks at these fuckers.
As the shriek comes from your throat, the flames flying out towards the harpy, immolating it. And you see the charred husk of this harpy fall to the ground and then fall down the side into the ocean. That is one harpy down. And now it is Milo's turn.
Okay, so first bonus action, I'm putting Bardic Inspiration on Darius.
Okay.
Secondly, main action, I'm turning into a giant ape. That turns me into a huge creature.
Okay.
This rope is 50 feet long, right?
Correct.
I'm going to use my full climbing movement to move 40 feet down.
We'll just use this token for right now as your giant ape. So you move how many feet down?
So you know that needs to be huge, so it's
1A.
3 by 3.
It moves down 20 feet.
Alright, yep, I move 40 feet down with the rope in hand.
Alright, 40 feet down. There we go. So you are 40 feet down. Amara is 50 feet, so she's 10 feet away from you currently.
Yes.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Action, bonus action, movement, yep, that's it.
Okay. It is now the Hunter Shark's turn. The Hunter Shark is going to swim through the area that Amara was in, searching before... Let's see.
Not one.
It goes to swim deeper down, but finds a rock in its path and is stopped. You guys are still able to see the large hunter shark down in the water. Darius.
Darius wasn't expecting the big monkey. Especially it goes so low. I think Darius is just going to untie the rope and just throw it off the edge.
Okay, for Amara to grab onto.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a free action, so you still got your action, bonus action.
If you so chose, you could move back into combat.
Yeah, I don't know what else I can do to help here. I mean, scaling a cliff is not Darius's strong point. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess well, no. There's not much room on this mountainside.
Nope.
Part of navigating this terrain.
Let me think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, feel free.
Knowing that my intelligence is a 7, am I still able to speak?
You have sentience, but do you have the ability to use language as a giant monkey?
It doesn't say I do, but it also doesn't say I don't.
I'm gonna say you wouldn't be able to vocalize, you would be able to understand, but you are unable to vocalize in common or other such languages. Except for monkey. So if anybody here speaks monkey...
If someone has speak with animals, that could work.
I don't speak monkey.
No. Oh well, that's fine.
I think, I think Darius is going to stay put. I think he's gonna wait to try to help if he can.
Alright, he's staying put. That ends Darius's turn. It is now this Harpy's turn. This Harpy is going to... Yeah, you reckless attack, so she's going to advantage attack against Drake. For 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
And a 11 to hit.
Still does not hit.
Both attacks missing as she swings out wildly, having seen all of her companions and sisters fall around her. Ray, Lana's turn is going to lift the spiritual weapon out from the ground and move it here. Doesn't get advantage from flanking, but it's going to smackety smack. Just hitting that Harpy. Dealing 6 points. So that goes at 2. Before she then is going to do Word of Radiance against the Harpy, causing it to make a con saving throw. 13 fails, so takes 2d6. Taking 10 points of damage. Not bad. Alright. 10 points. Dropping it to that. She's gonna end her turn. Next, Cow.
Gonna move up next to Bartholomew and stab at Miss Orange over here.
Go ahead and stab Miss Orange.
Or not? Maybe? 12?
Just hits. Well, doesn't just hit.
An 11 is just hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
So max stabby stab damage.
Max stabby stab and then
Nice.
sneak attack.
So 23 total damage to her.
Drops
her
that
buddy-
one.
Her buddy is gonna take
Boils from the grave.
7 necrotic damage.
7
Sweet.
necrotic. Alright. That's... At that stabbing out, you're able to stab into the throat of the first Harpy before bringing the wails of the dying harpy to the mind of its companion, the last harpy standing that you guys see.
And I'd like to imagine, just narratively, because I don't know if I even want to attempt it mechanically, but narratively, as Kel comes up behind Barty, she kind of jumps using his shoulder as like leverage to stab into the harpy, and then just kind of easily lands back behind him.
All right. Doing a little hop to stab, and then, yeah, that works. All right, Drake, it is your turn.
And reckless attack the last harpy.
Go ahead.
Oh. 14 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and do damage.
Eleven. 16. Yes, 16.
All right. 16. That is going to take out this one. You cleave into the side of this harpy, and as you do, you twist your blade, causing the force to suddenly stop, sending her spiraling off the cliffside and down into the water below. All right.
Awesome.
Let's see. No, not that. Now, there is Inamara. We are now out of initiative. As combat has seemed to come to an end.
She shouldn't need to use Misty Step because it's only like 10 feet away. If we're out of combat, I could just move 10 feet farther down.
You also have the one end of the rope, correct?
Yes.
The other end hangs down 50 feet as Darius has undone it, and it falls down the remaining 40 feet. So she can easily grab on to the rope and pull herself, hold on to that while you climb up.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, and if you need an athletics check from me, I could totally do that now.
No, shits and giggles. Go ahead.
Sure. I'm going to have to roll it custom. It's a +9.
Got it.
That is a 24. Or 23, rather.
All right, 23. Easily holding on to the rope with one hand, pulling yourself up with the other. In 2 instances of pulling yourself up, you're able to make it to the top and lift Amara up the rest of the way, setting her down on the plateau. As you do,
Thank you.
you guys see the large shark begin to swim off towards deeper water before vanishing under the waves.
Unpleasant experience.
Alright. My character is not going to be morphing back.
Okay, staying as monkey. Got it.
Yep, staying as monkey because I only have one 4th level spell slot and I just blew it here.
Might as well make it count, right?
Exactly. Yeah, because I ain't giving up. I've got 2 fist attacks and both of them have a +9 to hit. It's nuts. I want this. I am returning to monkey. This is great.
We have returned to monkey. Yeah.
I'm going to go fucking King Kong versus Godzilla on the dragon. This is going to be great.
Oh.
Until eventually he gets hit down to 0 health and he gets turned back into a squishy bard again.
Ooh, I forgot
Let's
to
just
do.
focus on the orcs and half orcs for now, yeah?
Fair enough.
Focus on getting that shell.
That too.
Alright, my character is going to silently, he's going to hum a tune as he follows, because he can't actually sing.
Alright, I'm going to carefully travel up and see where that leads. So I'm just going to silently go up the stairs and just hope that somebody follows. Because I am ready
Hell
to.
definitely will be.
I'm going to kill.
Running.
You guys are able to make your way up this incline, moving your way through along the dirt path that is this twisting step upward towards the lighthouse above. As you walk up, the spiritual weapon fades, and now you can see the lighthouse ahead of you. Lightning strikes down at the top of the lighthouse twice, both viciously ripping through the air as they strike down.
Do you want to sneak ahead, see if we can surprise these orcs?
I mean, I do still have boots on that let me be silent.
Okay. So how about it? You want to surprise them?
I'll fucking try.
Alright.
So, did you say that there's... Is there anybody right here?
There appears to be nobody right there.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna creep up to the doors and give them a little, gentle testy test.
We'll try to sneak behind.
Giving them the good old testy test, you find that they are not locked.
Love that. Alright, I will crack it open as quietly as I can.
Okay, go ahead, give me a stealth check.
Come on, +8. 26.
Waiting for the next crack of thunder. As soon as it comes, you're able to open the door swiftly and look within. And as you look within, you're able to see inside this room, it goes up to about 15 feet. And in a momentary glance, you're able to see that there are 2 doors over here, a single door this way, and peeking your head inside, you see that there's a window that shows 2 long, crooked wooden post ship masts that jut out of the water down below.
But no orcs.
But no orcs.
Alrighty, then I'm gonna quietly sneak in.
I'll quietly follow.
Roll me stealth.
Both of us are just Drake.
Just Drake.
Let's hope this works, because I do have a +4 on stealth, but I have been getting some gold rolls.
Darius is gonna wait outside.
Milo is also
Smart
going to
man.
give up that, even though Milo does have a +2 to stealth right now. No.
How does
A giant monkey has better stealth than I do?
I don't even know if that giant monkey's gonna fit through the doors.
Probably not.
climb up to
I
the
mean-
top?
Honestly, I'm worried about getting struck by lightning, but maybe.
How does a 14 work?
So a 14.
Mhm. I
As
hope at least I don't alert.
as you step through the now open door left behind by Cal, you also try to wait for a strike of thunder to come. And as the strike of thunder comes, you try to time it so that you are able to oh no. That you are able to step in. Nothing seems to happen.
Oh, in that case, I'd like to try this next door. Right here.
All right, trying that next door right there. You feel it. It's not locked.
Fuck it, we'll crack it open.
Give me another stealth check.
19.
19, all right. As you crack it open, peering inside, you're able to see two orcs that are currently discussing with between themselves in Orcish, a language that you are unable to understand. But you also see along the back wall, you see the walls of this 15-foot high room are adorned with frescoes that depict ships being tossed on stormy seas, with a dark and terrible god looming above them and smiling. Set into the west wall is a dirty, salt-encrusted window. A stone altar with lightning bolts carved into it stands against the south wall. A metal rod descends from the ceiling above the altar, splitting in two before it embeds itself in the stone. Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Add the +4 for guidance.
Did you follow in behind her?
I am behind.
Then I need a stealth check from you first before you give someone guidance.
I don't think it's gonna
Okay.
help me much.
Oh.
Did you roll already? I can't see.
Yes.
Wait, one sec. Oh, I'm sorry.
As Amara steps through, no thunder happens for her footsteps before as she steps in and makes a small racket. Cal, you look back, seeing Amara walking in, looking a little bit apologetic. And as you notice that, you look back into the room, and you see both orcs are staring directly at you. We're
Cal
going.
will say in Infernal, God fucking damn it, Amara!
And
I apologize.
we're gonna take a bio break.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was in the middle of that fucking crap.
So
Darius cursed to me.
we're gonna take a 10-minute bio break. We'll be right back after.
Later, to be continued in like 10 minutes or so.
Alright. leave on this music because it's nice. I'll be right back.
Where's Caleb going?
Bio break.
Oh, okay. Didn't quite catch that.
10 minutes, you said. Yeah, I might go as well.
Mm.
See you in 10.
Okay.
Hmm. Alright, guess we're starting combat.
I would like to brag a little bit.
Go for
I
it.
just spent that last 10 minutes doing my cat's nails, and I actually got all 3 of them done without a whole lot of fussing,
Hey!
which
Not
is
bad.
impressive because normally 2 of them are really good for it. One was a little fussier than he normally is, but like we still got it done. The third one almost always fights us really hard when we do her nails. She actually behaved, sat still, and purred while we did them this time.
Nice.
Alright, you got 10 seconds. Is everybody back?
Damn, this does not go fast.
Yep, I'm here.
Alright. We have everyone. Darius, you here? Well, everyone who is here, go ahead and roll me a new initiative.
New initiative, you got it.
That's covered. And I got a.
Sorry.
I got a 22.
19. You know what, Milo? If you could quit rolling higher than me, I'd be a happy tiefling.
Sorry.
I don't think you are.
Not really.
I got a 1.
Got a 7.
I got a 7.
Eventually, I'll get a really low roll, and you can shove it in my face.
I wouldn't do that. I'd just say something along the lines of, finally, my +7 did its job.
Now, Raylana, roll her initiative.
Oh, great. There's also an anchor ending here, according to the combat tracker.
Yeah, we knew that the anchorite was in the lighthouse somewhere.
I
'Cause
know,
he's
but
the-
they're just so
he's-
annoying to deal with.
Well, yes, but like we knew. Not only did the orc that I killed in town say that there was one, but the banshee told us that there was one. So we knew.
You guys had plenty of notice.
Oh, boy, to deal with.
By the way, Cal, I don't see any way to give that token health, so I'm just gonna track it on a pen and pad.
That's fine.
I swear to God, every time you say Cal talking to him, I think you're talking to me because that's what Cal Keen goes by, is Cal.
Sorry.
Everybody calls me Cal, and then I have a game with a Cal. It's
Just
a lot of fun.
intentionally, or why I specifically don't call you Cal.
Yes.
Because I confuse myself, and then here we are.
The TISM has made it so it's hard for me to change names.
No, that's fair. I had to point out that, like, if I ever answer and you're not talking to me, just know it's not because I'm just confused. It's fine.
You're completely fine.
Darius, go ahead and roll initiative.
Eesh.
All right. Then at the start of the initiative, it is going to be Milo, the giant monkey.
Is it even possible for Milo to make it past that door?
You can always try to King Kong your way through.
Just punch
You know
the
what?
top of the
Fuck it.
lighthouse.
Leroy Jenkins. Let's do it.
Oh, good lord! Please don't bring this thing down on top of us.
I'll try not to. I want to specify because I'm huge, they can still be in my space without taking disadvantage. I'm going to try to wreck the door.
Go ahead, roll me a strength check.
Strength check? Can that be athletics?
I will allow it as athletics.
Alright, that's going to be at a +9. That's an 11.
It's an 11. Yeah. You pound your chest hard and then rush the doors. As you do, you slam through the doors. Hold on, let me just look at this real quick. 15. You slam through the doors, and as you do, you rush into the next room. Your head just barely grazing the top of this room.
Just jammed in this room.
Yes. I'm gonna say that was your action to do that. Let me
That's fine.
do this real quick. Those doors are no longer there.
Yeah, I figure as much.
Milo blocked the doors to the top lighthouse for the enemies.
He's taking up the space, so yeah.
Alright, cool. They're just gonna be crowded up there.
So, does your action anything else you want to do?
Can I do anything on a bonus action that's a giant ape? No. So that's my turn.
I'll allow like a bonus action try to intimidate by pounding your chest.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay.
Am I running off of my own intimidation or the ape's intimidation? Because the ape's intimidation is AIDS. It's bad. It's real bad.
Use strength score instead of charisma in this case.
Alright. So that'll be at a +6.
Alright.
That's gonna be a 14.
14. As you pound your chest, the vibrations wrecking through the rest of the lighthouse. Cal, you can see that the orcs that had looked to you in this room with a small grin now suddenly look absolutely terrified.
I'm just gonna grin at that.
All right. End of turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. It is this orc's turn. He is going to go to this door, open it. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is going to attempt to open the door. Yeah, let's see.
We're not still trying to be quiet, are we?
No.
I
No,
smashed down the
that-
wall like the
That
Kool-Aid
ship has
man.
already sailed.
I just Kool-Aid man's door. I don't think anyone's trying to be stealthy anymore.
That was a
Yeah, no,
mistake.
that shit ended when Amara stepped in and alerted everyone.
Yeah.
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 Go-
That ship has already sailed. We are not trying to be sneaky. We're just trying to kill now.
Go ahead, Milo, roll a strength check versus the orc's strength. So,
Should that be athletics or just strength?
just strength at this point. It's just raw strength between the two.
All right, that's gonna be a +6, so that's a 15.
15. You feel the door
Barely.
behind you beginning to try to push open, and looking back, you're able to bat the door back, knocking the orc that was trying to make his way through here from making its way in. So,
See,
you know
and I
there are more
imagined-
enemies.
I just imagined like he feels it starting to open and just like ape booty bump the door closing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same damn thing. I was thinking, he just like opens a little bit and he feels something smack his ass, so he just bumps it.
Does that put so much force that actually does damage to the orc that was trying to open the door?
Not at a 15 versus a 14.
Alright.
But that's going to be his turn. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Seeing this one, it's going to rush, but is unable to do anything. It's so fun saying this one does this one whenever you guys probably can't see them.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, we cannot see these orcs. We just, from my token's perspective, it just looks like there's a tiny crack of light.
Yeah, same here. There's just a little tiny crack of light into that tower, and that's it.
Yep,
Awesome.
that's all
Cal,
we see.
it is your
Alrighty.
turn.
10. And shit. No, too far.
You totally could have just backed up and let them fall into the choke point. But fair enough.
Listen, Cal is a headstrong dumbass. She
Totally fair.
doesn't think.
No, I feel
She's got a wisdom of 8
that. Oh,
that tells you anything.
oh.
I have a wisdom of 9, which is barely any better.
15 to stab this asshole.
15, that will stab the asshole.
9 stabby damage.
9 stabby damage. The asshole has been stabbied for 9 points.
And
Lovely.
unfortunately, I can't sneak attack him because there's no one else in the group with me. And
Alright.
all advantage I had went out the window when we got discovered.
Okay.
But I will.
Cal
Let me
says
make sure
that.
that I'm not talking out my ass.
Cal says that out loud, and Amora hears it, and she feels ashamed.
No, I'm just saying that in general. I'm going to bonus action disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, and back the fuck up out of the room.
Okay, backing the fuck out. You stabby and then run. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, literally 10 feet forward, stab, 20 feet back.
It was
Middle
literally,
fingers out as we go.
it was literally a hit and run.
Yeah, pretty much. Stab. Peace, bitch.
Alright, end of turn.
Peace among worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it's going
Indeed.
to be Raylana's turn. Seeing the giant monkey burst through the doors, is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is going to stay right there. And you know what? People are looking hurt. She is going to... Yes. She's casting Mass Healing Word on anybody who is missing hit points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Everyone
people.
but Milo.
Yes.
Yeah,
And herself.
neither of Milo's forms have taken any damage.
So y'all take 10 points of healing.
No, we take 10 points of healing damage.
Yeah, you take 10
Get it
points
right.
of healing damage. And then... it's a bonus action. Well, that was her bonus action. As an action... is going to... she's going to reach to... reach to Amara and give her guidance.
Oh, how the turntables.
So, Amara, you have guidance for any ability checks that you wish to roll. Next is this orc, and he goes this way. Seeing that is all blocked up, is going to dash there. Next orc is going to...
I would like to try when it's my turn. Oh, if I have to take 2 turns, but whatever.
Darius, and Bartholomew, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
There's that.
Oh no. Bartholomew's camera is off. Did he fall asleep?
Is there a sleepy Barthy? There just might be, because I don't hear anything from Bartholomew.
Ethan, are you awake?
No.
No.
When he goes to sleep, it's sound too.
Oh,
Oh,
no, wait.
Oh, my thing was down. I am awake. I was reading something.
well, can you listen for something? I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay, will do.
Listen, if it's not him falling asleep, it's me, so...
Yeah, it's kind of a flip a coin at the beginning of the session type thing, see what happens.
I had caffeinated beverages this morning, though, so...
I don't know how you fall asleep to this music.
Because normally it's during the dream sequences when there's soft music playing.
Neither of you notice.
And the only reason I'm staying awake is that I've got other music playing as
In the
well.
background.
And I'm eating sour lollies, so my body's stimulated in different ways.
You eating what now?
Sour lollies.
Sour lollies. Okay.
Sour lollies.
This
Sour
I like
candy.
that.
If you want to eat
I'm calling them that now.
lollies.
You both do not notice as this orc begins to charge towards Darius. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is going to swing with his great axe. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Please.
Can I force disadvantage with Lucky?
You can.
Wait, what? Can I do that if I don't notice him?
Lucky, I don't think you have to notice. It's just if an attack happens, you can... Because it's not something that you consciously are doing. It's just your... Darius is so lucky that things happen around him. So, we will re-roll this.
watch it be another crit.
Come on now, Milo.
It's a 22. It's not a crit. So you
I'll take
get, you get to decide. Do you want to take the crit or do you want to take...
I wonder.
I think the crit's more funny, but no. I'll take the second one.
You do not notice in time, Darius, as the orc charges forward and brings a great axe down against you, against your unsuspecting form, as he hits you for 13 points of slashing damage. But now you notice, as he comes rushing up, the orc, Utakaya! Oh!
I sure hope I notice that.
Translates like, I'm gonna kill you now.
I do say, good fellow, I think it is time for manslaughter. That's what the orcs say.
Let's slay you.
I do believe it is time for me to slay you. That was his turn. It is now this orc's turn. Seeing its companion do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is going to use its bonus action to charge aggressively towards Darius. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. But it is going to swing at Bartholomew.
Oh, fuck you.
But has a 14 as he swings. The axe goes wide, going just in front of Bartholomew, alerting him to the presence of the orcs.
These fuckers get here.
That is its turn. This orc...
Is that the asshole I hit and run? Or
Yes.
stabbed and run?
Okay. He is going to back up and slam his hand down on the altar. You guys hear as this orc calls out in common, Talos, give me the power to slay my foes.
By the power of Talos.
The power of Christ compels you.
And you guys hear a loud crack of thunder. Before Cal, you see clearly the orc come back into view. Its eyes crackling with lightning energy before it raises a hand electricity charging down its skin and forming across its hand and reaching out. I need Cal and Amara to both make me dexterity saving throws. DC 15.
Motherfucker, I have evasion now.
I do get to get the +4 on that, right? Because it's a check. So I'm going to roll my +4 first because
It
I
is
have
a
the guidance
saving
still,
throw.
right?
It's a saving throw,
Saving
so it
throw.
doesn't go for the check.
Okay.
I take
Which one is it again? Constitution?
Dex.
This one.
It-
You rolled a 9?
Ah,
We got the full range of the spectrum.
Okay. Cal, as you notice the lightning begin to streak outwards towards you, you're able to duck out of the way, electricity crackling and arcing in front of your face as you avoid it entirely. Amara, you are less than able.
Agile?
Yes, less than agile. And as you notice this lightning, you get struck full force in the chest. So you take
Thanks God I'm not wearing an armor.
8d6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Taking 31 points of lightning damage.
yikes.
Okay.
Now it's 9.
As the orc chuckles a bit, having received the power of its god. At the end of his turn, Darius and Bartholomew, you both see, looking up to the top of the tower of this lighthouse, you see lightning streak down one time and connect with something on the roof. End of his turn. It is this one's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to flank Darius.
Good God, man.
Another crit.
This feels like it's supposed to happen.
Do you
Just
allow
get
it?
out of the way, we'll be done. Yeah.
Oh.
No, let's lucky it.
Okay.
Dang it. I don't want to be
Lucky.
using these here, but Jesus, I don't want to die.
Lucky. So that's a 15 instead.
Does not hit.
Well, there was a 17 plus 5, that 22 hits. Is that the same?
So let me look at Lucky once to make sure. But I'm pretty sure it's you take the... You can spend 1 to roll an additional d20. So,
Because I feel like I can take the 20 away, make him re-roll. Oh, and then I choose which one. Well,
yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I choose the 15.
Okay, so the 15 misses. Darius, as you see this one charge up, you see him ready, and for a moment you can almost feel the pain of a brutal attack against you. but then the moment fades and you bring up your shield, blocking the blow and sending it backwards, causing the orc to look stunned for a moment before he... That's the end of that orc's turn. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is then going to use its action to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move right there. Can't do anything since he spent his action to dash. Yeah. That's its turn. Darius, it is your turn.
Well, shit. I'll yell out to the rest of the group, just saying they're flowing out, they're flowing out the sides, and I'll attack twice. I don't know. I'll attack this blue guy to my left.
Alright, blue guy to your left.
No.
Nope.
And then I'll try to attack the green guy.
Green.
To my right? No.
To your right. That just hits.
Oh, hey. Five damage.
Mm-hmm. 5 damage. Got it.
And then...
And then someone's putting a fireball?
Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm trying to... Ignore it. Ignore. I'm trying to figure out how the AoE thing works. Leave me alone.
And then I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
On yourself. Okay, so that brings you to a 21.
21.
Yeah.
Alright, so you have Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
As Cal casts Self-Destruct. It was super effective.
Also, Callie's just final gambits.
Alright.
Cal uses shapeshift to turn into a Volt Orb.
Cal uses middle fingers to say "fuck you guys."
Fair and valid.
Alright.
That's the end of my turn.
End of your turn.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving, so...
Are you sure?
I'm pretty confident.
Okay, Amara.
I'm not. So before doing anything, Amara is going to reach in a satchel and give a oil flask to Cal. What is that? Is that a free action, a bonus action, an action?
I'd say that's a free action.
Okay. So Sheena owns a oil flask.
And I will use my reaction to accept said flask.
Got it.
And because there's only one orc that I can see, maybe I'm going to move. Like, no. I'm not getting something fiery in my head. So I'm going to use I'm going to use infestation.
Okay.
Wait, continue. Oh no, I lost the map again. This one here.
Got it. It's a Constitution.
Yes. It's a 14.
Con 14. Got it. Roll the 15.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't ignore what I just did. Dang. Okay. No panic.
It's weird when Caleb rolls good on a check.
Right. Oh. Here. No, that's the end of my turn because it's a bad idea.
All right. End
Yeah.
of your turn. It is now Drake's turn.
I want to. Can I ask Milo if he can like move just a little bit so I can get through the door?
Milo could use his reaction to move so that you could get through the door. I'll allow that.
How far am I allowed to move with my reaction?
5 feet.
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
You're essentially like moving one butt cheek so that he has space. Because with
Yeah, I'm cramming up in everyone else's space, but I'm like, I'm away from the door now.
with giant monkey, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have Milo leave the building and go help Darius after this.
Alright.
Or not.
I open both doors and then I cast Thunder Wave. Right.
Oh, smart.
All right.
I mean, you could just tear the whole building down.
I could
I
just
think
tear the
that's
whole
the
building.
wrong type of effect damage. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's acid. It's supposed to be lightning.
Here. That's 15 feet, right?
Yeah, 15 feet, shave.
And it should be thunder damage square.
Thunder damage
Uh,
square. Yeah.
So yeah, that gets all three. So they all three need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's see here. Go to spells. Thunder Wave. Yep, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. All right. So first one gets a 5. Second
That does
one,
not-
21.
God dang it.
And last one gets a 14.
God dang it, man.
So
So they take. Two of them take half, one of them takes full.
this one right here takes full damage. These two take half damage. The one that also takes full damage, so takes 6 points, drops it to that. These take 3, drops it, and drops this one. But this one's also knocked back 10 feet.
Yep, believe so.
Alright.
Let's. I get thrown my spell slots. Yep. I'm now going to stand here, stand my ground, and rage.
Alright, raging. The end of your turn. Who's trying to melt Darius and Bartholomew over there?
Is it Bane again? She's always doing something. They are always doing something.
No, I'm literally on my phone. Bite me. I'm not even on the map screen right now.
It was the ghosts then.
So, the end of your turn, a second lightning bolt hits the tower top. Alright, end of your turn. This orc stands right here, sees the giant monkey, and proceeds to back up 1 square, and is going to throw a javelin through the door at giant monkey.
Alright, that's gonna be a 12. I have a 12 AC right now.
12 AC, got it.
Which is only 1 point worse than my normal AC.
But an 8 does not hit.
Nope.
Just it's caught in all the fur.
Yeah, I imagine it like it does hit, but it doesn't make it through like the copious amount of layers of just like thick muscle and the like. It's like, it's like you just got hit with a push pin. Yeah, motherfucker just got stabbed with a thumbtack.
Yeah, this guy looks on in utter shock and does not seem very happy. Alright, this one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action. Charge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to get right there and throw javelin at Darius. No advantage because 22 to hit.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, that hits.
Hey, you go around and you're normally the one who everybody misses. This is some payback. 6 points of piercing damage as the javelin finds its way through a chink in the armor. The orc calling out, "Atakarokti!" With that, it is this one's turn. Going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is also going to throw javelin at Darius. Yeah, that's about all he can do. For 21, which just barely hits.
Yep.
For another 6 points of piercing damage as it launches this through the air. And now 5, 10, 15. Drake, you see stepping through this, into this room, a half-orc. And as he steps in, he shouts out in common, and everybody can hear this. As he shouts out to the entire place. Leave now! Leave my home! Before I am... What the? Before I am sent by Talos to remove you! Face my wrath if you dare! And as he says that, is going to cast Lightning Bolt at
Such an annoying attack.
Drake and Milo.
Giant monkey.
Giant monkey.
That's a dexterity saving throw, right?
Dex save from both of you.
So that's gonna be at a +2 for me.
Gonna be at a +1. Doesn't matter anyway. Need to change
That's
my
a-
dice now.
That's a 17 for me.
Okay, 17 takes half. Drake, you take full, but you take half because of your Dragonborn
Lightning
lineage.
resistance.
So you both take half of this damage.
All right.
So 7.
Hold on. So you take half of 26, so 13 points each.
All
Alright.
right.
I just got confused with the recent saving throw from.
My character is just gonna laugh at him.
Giant monkey.
Drake will yell, and everybody else can hear this. You will all fall like the rest of your brethren.
Alright. Well, now it is Bartholomew's turn.
Super Sparks. Welcome back.
We're now at the
How did that
end of
happen?
the round.
Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Lovely jubbly. If I move, will I be giving this teal one opportunity to attack me?
Yes.
Okay. Since
Gosh,
Bartholomew
I
can talk
chose-
now,
Thank gosh when I chose Dragonborn, I chose something with lightning resistance, because that would have hurt.
Fair enough.
since Bartholomew can speak now, he's going to cast a spell. At level 3, we are going to do Scorching Ray,
Okay.
and I'm going to target each orc that's in front of me.
So all at this one,
So one at each.
one at each.
One scorching.
So the one against this has disadvantage because you're within 5 feet, and the others are regular rolls.
Okay, roll in the disadvantage.
So
Okay, that obviously misses.
yes,
Um,
And how much damage do I take?
15
that hits.
for yellow here. Roll damage for yellow. Gets hit with 10.
Immediately immolates that orc.
Oh, sweet. That one misses. I've got plus additional 2 counters. So that misses this guy.
Mm-hmm.
2 more.
That hits.
Damage. 7 points. Fire damage. Rolling for the last orc.
That hits.
21. Dirty 21. $11 for Mr. Orange over here.
and 11 for orange. All right. The 3 that you hit, 1 you immolate entirely, his body turning into a smoldering husk on the ground. The other 2 seeming to be hit fairly hard by these attacks. But the 2 that you miss, with both of them being nat 1s, I need you to roll me 2d6s.
Or
4. You send out these gouts of flame that streak out through the air. The ones that land on their targets are able to effectively damage and harm them. The other 2, the weave is a fickle thing, and instead of going out and exploding across the orcs that you had targeted before, these ones just fall directly in front of you. And you take 4 points of fire damage as 2 scorching rays just erupt in front of you.
I'll begin a blade song, my bonus action.
Okay, bonus action blade song. Got it. Anything else?
Nope. That's the end of my turn.
Into your turn. It is now Milo.
Okay, so I have an attack, but I need to flavor it because it is not an attack that says it needs ammo, but flavor-wise, it a little bit does. Did I knock any rubble off or anything when I busted through the door, or did I knock one of the doors off, really?
Yeah, the doors are down on the ground in front of you.
Okay, then I'm gonna pick one of them up to use for my rock attack.
Okay.
So that is gonna be a +9 to hit.
Got it.
I'm throwing it at the big guy. So that is an unnatural 20 on this dude.
Okay, unnatural 20, that hits.
Alright, so that's gonna be 76 damage.
Jeez.
That's gonna be 30 damage.
30 damage, got it.
And then I'm gonna do it again with the other door.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, that's gonna be another 76. For 26 damage.
26 damage. Okay. He is still standing.
Shit, alright.
He is
With
barely standing, but he's still standing.
with that, my character is going to move out of the room to come outside and help out here.
Okay.
I will stand my ground. I'll make sure they knock it past.
Yeah.
You shall not. Ah. Okay.
Alright, and that's where my turn's gonna end.
Alright. In your turn there. It is this orc's turn. He is going to 5, 10, 15 get right up on Drake, who is currently raging. Alright, not blessed, raged. And is going to swing with his great axe. As he swings, bringing the great axe down to you, Drake, you raise this Dragon Slayer sword up to counter it, and as you do, you catch the shaft of the great axe, splitting it in half, causing the orc to stumble a bit, and now he holds a broken great axe in his hands. looking to the
No, our money.
pieces with fear.
He deserved it.
That's his.
Oh, that was my favorite axe.
That was my favorite axe. This guy is going to look to the one that just struck out with his great axe. And he's gonna pull out his own great axe. Doesn't do much better, but at least it's not cut in half. Swinging it down, you're able to deflect this blow as well, the anger swelling inside you as you see the orc's blade carved down towards you. Next is Cal.
Alrighty. We are gonna use my, if you'll allow it, my free object interaction to prep my little Molotov. And then I'm gonna yeet it at this asshole, if it will ping. Hello? Beyond. Work with me here. Please hold. Technical difficulties.
I'm just hoping one around me is not being pinged.
It's not.
Oh, God.
I think they're throwing it into the one room.
Good.
That is the plan,
You know-
yes.
You never know with Cal, though.
You never know with Cal.
Listen. I tried to throw it so that it didn't hit you. My dice said get fucked. This dude is who I am throwing it at.
Okay. Go ahead and make the, I think, was it an athletics check or a dexterity check?
I don't remember.
I think it's athletics. So go ahead and make an athletics check.
Nice. That's a 9. I mean, it's still gonna go forward and, like, explode. But it might be a little closer than I want it to be.
No, not a cone. There we go. This one. So it can catch this orc. That's about it.
I already threw the thing. It's fine.
Alright. Go ahead. He's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, and then it's a 3. He takes half damage, but it is, I think it was 4d6 fire damage.
I think that's right.
I'm gonna have to write this down somewhere and make notes of your Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, because I'm definitely gonna keep doing it.
I might actually
It's her thing.
I actually might
So,
steal that
8
stab.
fire damage.
Takes
I might actually
half.
steal that stab.
Yeah.
It was 16 total. I halved it when I told you 8.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. So you throw it, and as you throw it, it catches the edge of the door, shattering the oil flask that then erupts into flames and makes a small fireball that spreads before quickly dying out. As it happens, it catches this orc in it, causing flames to lick up the front of his body, which he then quickly pats out before glaring at you. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nah.
Alright. End of your turn. It is now Raylana's turn. Raylana. Is she? Will she? Is going to Yeah, she's gonna do it. Raylana reaches up to her symbol and cast Beacon of Hope on her. And let's see, how many? Choose any number of creatures within range, which is 30 feet of her. That is everybody. So everybody has been Beaconed of Hoped.
What does that do?
Yeah, what does that do?
Beacon of Hope allows it so that whenever you have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and instead of rolling for hit points, you get the max number of hit points possible from any healing.
Okay.
So she casts this spell, and the entire group is now beaconed. She is concentrating on Beacon of Hope. She doesn't have any bonus action, but that is going to end her turn. Alright, this guy jumps down from the step that he was on before rushing forward, getting into melee with Drake. Great axe. Away. 13 to hit.
You can dang well try.
Alright. 13 missing. Swings, goes wide, and it has to pull it up last minute so that it doesn't hit any of the orcs around it, growling out to Drake. Alright. This orc, now seeing the giant monkey, is here. Yeah, he's still gonna swing at Darius because he's been... with a 12, does not hit. The swing goes wide and you're able to block it in time, Darius, before it's able to meet. Alright, and... this one is going to Great Axe at Bartholomew, who just immolated one of the orcs for a 17 to hit, missing. The Great Axe swings down, and Bartholomew, you duck out of the way before coming back into your space, getting ready for your next attack. Alright, this orc is going to step forward, its large footfalls breaking the flames and putting them out, snuffing out any remaining flames under its feet. As it casts another lightning bolt, I need Amara and Cal to make another dexterity saving throw.
Well, Amara's down.
Uh-huh.
Oof.
So Cal takes half,
Yep.
and Amara
Thank
takes
God
full.
for it.
She is down.
Thank God for
I'm dead.
vision.
Believe not.
So 33 halved to
16.
yes, 16.
I just took that damage last night during the Pokemon fight. Because I used Blessing of the Raven Queen, and then they hit me with something for 33, and I was like, how about no? And then it was necrotic, so I got to have it even further. It was
Nice.
fun.
All right. As he sends out this next lightning bolt, Cal, you're not as nimble in dodging this attack, and as it streaks out, you still are able to get mostly out of the way, but you feel the electricity surge through you and shock you. And as you feel this, you look back and see Amara lying on the ground, fallen. The electricity still coursing through her as her body moves around limply. That is that orc's turn. It has one more. Alright, this one is going to toss a javelin at the giant monkey. Cause holy shit, there's a giant monkey. This one hits. And does 9 points of piercing damage to the monkey. And I think that causes you to make a concentration check.
Me?
Yes, Milo.
No. No,
For-
there's no concentration on it.
For polymorph?
I don't think so. Let me check.
This is about.
Oh yeah, it is concentration.
So you need to roll a 10 or higher.
Okay, 10 or higher, I can do that. Concentration. That's Constitution, right?
Con saving throw, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna get a +4 to that.
You get +2 from me as well, being close
So
to me.
So I get a +6 in total.
Got it.
So that's a 22.
Okay, so you're still in monkey form.
Awesome, awesome.
But you did take 9 points of javelin damage.
That's fine.
That's its turn. It is now Darius's turn.
I wouldn't have seen Amara go down, right?
Nope.
I can't see Amara. Okay, then I attack. I'll attack this orc to my left, since he keeps attacking Bartholomew.
Orcs to the left of me, monkeys to my right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. That misses.
When your DM is a bard.
I wouldn't still have Sacred Weapon, would I? We're a minute past the last.
Yes, we are a minute past.
I'll attack him again. That wanted to land on 16.
Each strike as you lash out to this orc, he just takes his great axe and blocks with each hit.
Yeah,
I also find it funny how at the bottom on my screen, I don't know if anybody else can see it, was like telling me about this quest in the game called The Finals, and it's called the Skill Issue Quest, where you have to like stream the finals to a friend for like 15 minutes and win this like skill issue costume set. I don't know why that's there. I just kind of find it funny how these attacks are not landing while there's a skill issue quest on my screen.
Alright. End of turn, right?
no, I'm gonna shift myself over here.
Shifting yourself over there. Alright.
And now it's end of turn.
You shift yourself over there. Alright. Amara.
You have advantage on your death saving throws.
Let
Not
me
forget.
put on the appropriate music for this. Amara, go ahead and roll me your death saving throw. So roll 2d20, take the higher of the two. Need D20s, not D10s.
I just rolled.
You rolled 2 D10s.
I don't see the rolls.
Neither do I.
I see it. She's sending it to me.
Oh, okay.
All right. You... Whenever you guys are doing your death saving throws, send them to me, not to everyone, okay?
Got it.
Alright.
Helps add a little bit of tension. You are not in the Feywild as you thought you might be, as consciousness fades from your eyes and you feel the form as you feel yourself fading into blackness. And for a moment, there's fear. And then you hear a familiar voice. Let me turn this down because it's a lot louder than I thought it would be. There. Oh, it's this one. There we go. You hear a familiar voice breaking through into your consciousness, into this place that you're in. As you hear the voice of Thane. As a child,
No.
come on, Amara. There's so much to find. Mark down the appropriate position. I'll DM you exactly what it is, but do not say.
Both all just snoring as this whole serious situation is going on.
And now, it is
My
Drake's turn.
Does taking the potion of invulnerability cost as an action or bonus action?
Potions are a bonus action. I will caution you on this.
I'm not gonna end my rage, because I won't be able to use the potion of invulnerability, so for that turn, I would just be taking full damage if I get hit, and that hurts. Alright, so I'm just going to... I'm going to attack this one, since this one's aura looks like
One
it's
more total.
closest to death. With the reckless attack.
Go ahead. That hits. Ethan.
Yes.
Making sure you're not asleep. Alright, go ahead,
I'm
roll
not
your
asleep.
damage.
And then add the Divine Fury to that. Since no actions, other, and that.
I just didn't hear the
12.
12 points of damage. All right. This orc falls to the ground, slashed in half.
I knew that was closest to dying. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn there. Because there's nothing else I can really do. I wouldn't want to end my rage because I can only have one bonus action per turn, so I'm not want to take full damage from all these guys.
Wouldn't you have like 2 actions to attack? I'm sure over level 5.
Yeah, don't you have extra attack?
I
let
don't
me
believe
check.
because he multi-classed.
Yeah,
Oh, true.
I have multi-class, so if...
Yeah, he hasn't reached 5 in either yet, so...
Oh, okay.
So, the end of your turn, it is this orc's turn. And he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
If you try to like hold it there, keep it no longer.
How evil should I be?
Oh.
No, he wouldn't go for that just yet. There's a threat directly in front of him. He's going to swing at Cal for a 13 to hit.
And he's gonna look like a fool when he misses her.
And he does. That
She
is...
just kind of leans back, looking at him unimpressed.
Alright, then this orc, seeing Monkey, is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and is going to throw a javelin at Monkey.
I'm taking an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's right, he's within range.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Alright, so that is going to be at a +9 to hit. So that is a 25.
That hits.
Alright, so that is going to be a fist attack, and that is going to be 3d10 plus 6.
Got it.
So let me roll that.
Jesus.
Okay, so that's going to be 22 damage.
Have you guys seen like the Avengers movie, like the first one, and where Hulk punches
Slams
Thor?
Lucky around? Oh, never mind.
This is a fist attack, so it's Hulk punching Thor, and he just goes fucking flying.
Ouch.
Shark bait. Ooh, ha, ha.
Yeah, that's this orc. As he just goes flying off the side of this cliff and falling down. Okay.
Milo looks rather pleased with himself.
As pleased as a monkey can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this orc just saw that. It doesn't want to get closer. He's throwing a javelin at Milo. Like, 17 to hit.
That hits, roll your damage.
Go ahead and take 7 points of piercing damage, then another con save for concentration.
That's going to be at a +4.
Mm-hmm. +6 because of the +2.
That's right. So that is going to be a 17.
Okay, that saves. Alright. That, at the end of his turn, Milo, Darius, Bartholomew, you all see another lightning bolt strike the top of this lighthouse. As it does, the green glow that had formed at the top of this lighthouse seems to almost brighten even more. The end of your turn. It is going to be the Anchorite's turn. And he's going to step forward and cast his own Thunder Wave. So I need AoE.
Constitution saving throw from me.
Yes, and let's see if anyone else gets caught in this.
Depends on the angle, because right there, then yeah, Cal and that orc are going to get hit.
Yeah, and I don't think it can actually. It depends on if you decide that it goes through the wall as well.
The way that I imagine it, it's a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you, so it's getting funneled through there and then expanding as it comes out.
Okay.
So
That's bullshit.
Alright, Constitution saving throw.
from you, the orc, and Cal.
You don't get to make me budge. Orc is gonna take some damage that he's not going to like.
Yes.
Maybe he'll like it.
5
Maybe he'll
points
like it.
of damage to Cal, and you're pushed back. Cal is actually knocked out of the room 10 feet this way. Amara, you take 1 death save fail.
Oh, okay, now that just...
The orc is tossed to the wall and just lays on the ground lifeless.
Alright, he killed his own lackey.
And you, Drake, take 2 points of thunder damage.
Wait a minute, I actually... Yeah, I take... Alright, so the damage is 5. I take 2 because I succeeded. But I
Yes.
do not take less since I'm actually have a resistance against lightning, not thunder.
Not thunder. You're not a thunder dragonborn.
I'm a
Could
light.
you imagine that was a thing?
Imagine a force dragonborn. Just a gravitational dragonborn. That would actually be kind of dope.
Now I want to
Priest
create
isn't-
that sub-race.
Oh, so do I.
Same.
Yeah, just
Amethyst.
oh, that sounds dope as hell, actually.
Yeah.
Just imagine playing one of those.
Amethyst dragon.
Amethyst dragon, but I don't think there's an amethyst dragonborn.
No, there's.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, you can
See-
now do gem dragons if you have the right books.
I think that, oh, that was added in Fitspins. I don't have Fizzbins.
Yeah.
I do.
You do?
You lucky bitch.
Then we have it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if we ever have to full re-roll and make a new campaign, I know at least one person's going to be doing that.
Amethyst is my birthstone, so I might do it. Who knows?
Just go in the ocean, bro.
Because yeah, there's now chromatic dragons, gem dragons, metallic, Dracon blood dragons, and ravenites.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, that's the end of the Anchorite's turn. It is now Bartholomew.
Yay. I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to use Healing Word. I see Amara.
You know what? Actually, her body was thrown out here. So she is right next to you.
We'll need to heal her because
Good. So I'm going to use bonus action Healing Word on Amara.
Which does full healing.
Sing. Healing.
Sapphire dragons have thunder resistance.
How did our wizard get healing word?
He's got levels in cleric.
So,
Oh,
because of the the spell that Raylana cast earlier, the
Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope, you don't have to roll the healing damage because it's max. So it's 4,
Even though
4,
you
4.
rolled,
Yeah,
you rolled really well.
you rolled really well, but you get to add 3 to that. So that's a
13.
13. So Amara, you heal up 13 points.
Thank you.
Then, welcome. Then, I'm going to cast Word of Radiance as a cantrip
Okay.
on this guy.
All right, that's a
He has to
con
make
save.
a con save of 12.
Con save of 12. Got it. Well, he got a 22.
Well, shit.
Asshole.
And my turn then.
Let's put you right there. All right, end of your turn, Milo. It is your turn.
Awesome. Milo's gonna be swinging at shit. So, firstly, he's gonna be swinging at this orc here.
Okay.
Plus 9 to this, so that is a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up.
Bet.
I feel like
That is going to be 3d10 plus 6, so I'm going to roll the damage on that first, so if I flatten the guy, I can just...
when he attacks as a giant monkey, because of the size so
So that's
giant,
26 damage.
He should do he should attack multiple enemies in one attack. Just like
Just fucking hammer fist down, and he is through the ground.
Awesome.
Oh, this was the Loki hit.
Alright, like tapping in nails, next guy. Alright, so that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Alright, so that's gonna be another one.
This monkey don't play.
Okay, so that is gonna be 30 damage on the cyan guy.
dang man.
Do you want to do the Hulk Loki scene?
I think he's just gonna wrap his hand around the guy's head and just squeeze.
I'd like for you to,
Like squeezing a grape,
Just
and then the body falls to the ground.
I'd like for you to eventually, as a giant monkey, just flick away an enemy.
that would be actually really funny, and I think I'm going to try to do that next time I get to kill something. The thing is, I was saving it because I was hoping that I would, like, when the dragon fight came up, I'd just turn into a Tyrannosaurus Rex and either put the barbarian or the paladin on my back and just ride into combat full primal style.
Oh shit, that reminds...
That'd be awesome.
I know, it's so cool.
Alright.
Bards get to do just some dope ass shit.
Yeah. End of turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Oh, and
Wait,
this guy,
actually-
he's gone.
Wait. Can I use my bonus action to try to intimidate the two other guys into trying to get them to, like, run away?
Try to get them to run off the cliff into the water.
I mean, run off the cliff or get your head popped like a fucking grape.
Go ahead with advantage.
Awesome. Let me roll
Take your
that.
chance with the sharks or take your chance with the giant monkey that might pop you.
Alright, so that is... If I'm adding my strength to that, that's a 24.
It's a 24.
Holy crap.
These two orcs up here look fucking terrified. And they're glancing backwards behind themselves towards the cliffside. And end of turn.
With that, he's just gonna let out, like, a really loud roar at them, and then that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. End of your turn. This orc next to Drake is going to attack with his great axe for a 21 to hit.
That's
All right. And he does, 4 4 points of damage, half to 2. It's the end of his turn.
I just turned into a spiked wall at this point.
It is now Cal's turn.
Give me just a second.
Nobody's getting past, and when they try, they get hit.
Okay. Five, 10, 15, 20. I'm running right at this fucker.
Running right at that fucker? Alright. Go ahead and run right at that fucker.
There's still an orc right there?
And yeah, no, I stabbed myself in the foot.
You trip and actually stab.
I don't trip. I go to stab him in like the knee and fucking just don't. I stab myself in the foot.
Yeah, he just like pulls out an Uno reverse card. You stab yourself in the knee.
All I know is I rolled a nat 1. Okay.
I do not know what an Uno reverse card is, or how it was created.
So I'm gonna bonus action disengage after that failure, and then back the fuck up over here, around the corner.
Respectable.
You go to stab out, and as you do, the orc's eyes widen, and he takes the door and just fucking shuts it in front of you. And you end up stabbing into the door itself, the blade bending before coming back to true, though there is a slight curve in your rapier now, which might not be so good for stabbing later, but can't really worry about it right now.
And then just back up.
I was gonna say, if there was a window behind him, all of a sudden an arrow flies out of nowhere and just shoots you in the knee.
Well, I guess Cal's being, just retired to be a town guard.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
Listen, I'm not level 17 yet. Stop it.
Alana is going to reach over to Amara and touch her, casting Cure Wounds, which for Raylana is a 15. So, Amara, you get 15 healing damage back.
Thank you. Oh, I'm frozen, but thank you.
All right. And there's really nothing else she can do. She's going to step into the room a bit. Looking to go aid Drake. This orc is going to swing at Drake. A 12 to hit. Does not. And
Changing my dice.
you know what? He's actually going to 5. You can take an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Oh, me?
Yes, Drake.
Alright, I'll definitely take it.
Alright, go ahead and swing your attack of opportunity.
How will a 15 work?
15 hits.
Alright. She takes 15, and I'm pretty sure I do not add the Divine Fury until my turn.
You do not add the Divine Fury, but it doesn't matter because he falls.
He gone.
That was just enough to take that orc out. Alright.
Thanks to the rage.
Let's see. So this orc, 5, 10, 15, is going to step here. I need... the lightning in his eyes, sparks still showing.
I see my intimidation didn't work.
This one wasn't here to see you pop heads.
Wrong dude.
Yeah.
He was just there to slam a door.
This fucker thinks he's cool because Talos blessed him.
Oh.
Talos, guide me. Yeah, I need Amara, Bartholomew, and Milo all to make dexterity save.
Alright.
If that monkey
Let me
can
make that.
take half damage.
So that's gonna be at a +2. That's gonna be a 19 for me.
19 save.
You're within 10 feet, so everyone gets +2 to
So
their
that's
saving
21
throws
for
from me.
So 21 save, 15 saves, just barely,
Wow.
and a nat 20. So
Let's fucking go.
everybody takes half of this lightning damage.
Alright, and then I'm gonna get a +6 to my concentration saving throw.
So take 11 points of lightning damage.
Alright, and then that's gonna be a 18 for my save, so I save.
Yep. So, didn't get to knock Amara down again, but you guys all, you 3C and Cal, Raylana, Drake not really because he's focused on other things.
Die.
As he sent out this bolt of lightning, his eyes lose the electricity and the crackle of energy that was around him fades. And now he looks around very wary. So that's his turn. Now we move to Orange. He's going to...
Pulling himself off the edge.
Pee his pants.
That too.
He jumps to the edge and starts trying to climb down. As he starts trying to climb down, Milo, I think you're the only one who'd have a vantage point to be able to see down enough of the cliff. But you see, as he's climbing down, one of the rocks that he grabs onto suddenly breaks away, and he begins to fall back and fall down the side of this cliff into the water.
Good riddance.
Get eaten, fucker.
Should add back that hunter shark, but try the picture that I sent. Like, try to add that to.
Well, for that I have to do this. Let me, real quick, add this.
I think that's a really cool picture. I picked for the hunter sharks.
That was such a weird gif, I don't even want to, like... Alright. And... over... No, I don't want to upgrade. Skip.
Dang it, Milo. Now, I literally just have Monty Python running through my head now.
I live to be a prick.
Okay.
Minor inconveniences, thy name is Milo.
So... get to add... this. And then make it... there.
Oh, that's freaky.
So, things might happen with that. Darius, it is your turn.
Quick dries pretty fast.
Dari's just gonna go down. Because I saw that lightning, so I'm gonna try to kill whatever that came from. So 5, 10. Can I not move? There we go. 10. I'll stay here. And I will attack this guy.
I'm pretty sure he has advantage because I think that's a flank.
No, I think flanking you have to be on opposite sides.
Oh, with
I'm-
Cal?
Cal is
Oh,
on the
sorry.
opposite side.
Sorry, my bad. It's in the dark for me. I didn't see it.
Yeah, we're on a diagonal.
All right. Then yeah,
Caleb?
that should be flanking.
Yep, you're flanking, so you have advantage against it.
Okay.
I will take it.
Shut up.
The calls of the baby. That hits.
Seven?
Given that drops this orc.
Yes!
All right. Anything else?
I mean, there's really nothing else within my range to attack again. No. I'll stay put.
All right. End of your turn. It is Amara. Amara.
Me and my luck.
Amara, as you are brought back to consciousness by the healing words of Bartholomew, and then healed up once more by Raylana, as you feel yourself pulled from the darkness, you hear a soft voice play in your ear. I do believe you have more to do. Don't you, Amara?
So, as I wake from my slumber. sorry. I'm going to move over here. Oh. Come on, over 52 or maybe. There you go. Going in here, going in actions. I think I need to stop experimenting with my spell. So I'm going to use Eldritch Blast,
Okay.
my so trustworthy cantrip. I have 2, by the way, but
Yep.
against the one in front of Drake, because that's the only one I can see right now. And because I don't have the split anymore, I can't do the... But there is only one.
Let me kill that egg right. Let me kill it.
I can't see it!
So this one?
Wait, because now I lost the map as well.
Oh no. Amara.
Okay, found it. Green?
Alright, that one. Go ahead. Roll
let me go
your
back into
attack.
Please! Oh! Never mind.
So that's the
Here's
first
one.
one.
Get a second one.
Here's 2.
Uh,
Never mind.
Both miss.
Never mind.
Alright. What kind of save do I have to take to take less
Um,
damage?
Go
because I might have.
go ahead,
Yes.
Drake. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You just said it missed.
Yeah, but one of them was a nat 1, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
one of them was a nat 1. So that means he catches it and throws it at me.
It's less that he catches it and more like as she took her time to aim and fired it off, you just happened to step in the way. Go ahead and roll damage on one of your Eldritch Blasts.
Just one.
Just one.
It's a 8.
Drake, you take 8 points of force damage.
Alright.
This is why Bear Totem Barbarian is the best.
Of course,
I like Tiger Totem. They're cool.
That's valid.
they're great.
Oh
Anyway.
god, no longer valid. Validation has been rescinded.
Anything
Just,
else you want to do on your turn, Amara?
Okay, let's.
It's the end of your turn? Alright. End of her turn. It is now Drake's turn.
Going to reckless attack. The anchorites.
Okay.
Gotta get that one out of the way if I'm going to run up to the source of what that thunder is. That I'm not aware of, maybe? If I am. Who knows? Anyways, I'm going to attack.
That hits.
30-20. Then a 6.
And that kills him.
Alright, he's dead. Don't even have to go for Divine Fury.
Alright.
Let's do with it.
I now just try to sprint my way up there. Up the stairs.
You're
I
gonna...
was having to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. And with advantage against you because of Reckless.
Reckless.
So that's 17 plus 5. Definitely hits. Does 13 points of damage, reduced down to 6.
6, alright. I am going to do a second wind.
Okay.
See, once per short rest to gain 1d10. 1d10 plus 4 HP. I'll recover 9.
Alright, so you heal up 9.
Oh, fighter Barbie hybrid. Alright,
Mm-hmm.
dope.
Anything else you doing on your turn?
I'm just gonna continue running up the stairs.
Alright, so you were right here, so that's 5,
1,
10,
2,
15,
3.
20, 25. Right here gets you 30.
Alright.
Alright, as you run up those stairs, this orc is going to charge 5, 10, 15, 20, coming up right behind you. Still has advantage because of Reckless. A 24 to hit.
That hurts. God. I'm gonna stop everything I'm doing just to kill this guy.
So 14, so you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Just to 7.
It's the end of his turn. The anchorite is down. And it is Bartholomew's turn.
I'm just wondering why the bodies are still there. I can still see the tokens.
For reasons.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, you're clicking that token.
I'm just.
Yes, is he alive or dead?
He is alive.
Okay, sweet. So Bartholomew is going to go for his trusted Witch's Bolt.
Alright.
Dirty 20.
Definitely hits. Go ahead, do damage.
Well,
Ooh, okay. The witch bolt strikes out, causing electrical sparks to scatter across the orc's body. He looks very hurt from that, having gone from not being injured at all to very, very hurt.
good. And my turn.
Alright, end of your turn. It is Milo's turn.
Alright, give me just a second.
What does confuse me a little bit is that this token, the orc that's attacking me, the color of the token is black when it said it was like a orc with a purple color around the token.
I
Alright.
accidentally got them switched up, so they just flip-flopped in initiative. It's fine.
Whatever happened to the other one that I scared the shit out of? Did it stay at its ground or did it run?
This is the other one, and it was not his turn to run yet.
But, okay.
I say this is a tough fight.
But he very much looks like he's about to run.
Okay, so is anything preventing Monkey from going inside?
Nothing
Is that
prevents
lighthouse?
Monkey from going inside of Lighthouse.
Monkey is going to go inside of Lighthouse.
Because you pretty much almost broke the entrance.
Can I try to bust through the entrance to get at... Actually, no, I don't have to. I could just throw a rock at it. I'm just going to throw a rock at it.
Okay.
He's gonna throw
So-
a rock at this orc.
That's going to be a +9 to hit.
Just rip the door off the hinges and toss it at the orc. Okay.
Yeah. That's going to be an unnatural 20.
Definitely hits.
And that's going to be 7d6 + 6.
Holy crackers.
So that is going to be a 28 damage.
28 damage. Got it. That immediately takes out that orc.
Alright, can I use... Because Monkey gets multi-attack. Can I use my other attack to try to, like, bust through this wall so I can get up the tower, too?
Go ahead.
Awesome. That's gonna be a +9 to hit. Does a 28 beat the door's AC?
Absolutely.
Okay, so 4d6 + 6. So that is gonna be a 21 damage to the door frame and shit.
Both of these doors are destroyed. Let me...
Alright.
There.
Then him go inside.
Him go inside. Now you don't really have to like duck a little bit whenever you are walking through. You can actually stand at your full height as the tower goes up a good Tower of Storms. I believe it is 60 feet.
Alright, so yeah, he's just gonna like stretch his back and like look a little more comfortable.
All right. End of your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Cal, it is your turn.
Moving in here, because that's where everybody else went. Seeing that there's nothing alive in here, she's going to stand over the anchorite's body and start searching it.
All right. Go ahead, give me.
I'm looking specifically for the shell, but also just kind of in general.
All right. Go ahead and give me a. Give me an investigation check.
I would just imagine as Milo steps through the door, he accidentally squished the bodies of the orcs and anchorites as he stepped
Y'all,
in.
I am so sick of D&D Beyond throwing my dice into the corner where they wedge themselves and don't actually roll.
That's a
No
vibe.
shit. That happened to me last night 3 times during the Pokemon fight, and it just did it again. So instead of rolling, it wedged itself into the corner as a 2. So, like, I'm over
Yeah.
it. That's an unfair 2.
An unfair 2. All right. I'm going to end the music because we're probably going to end here in a few minutes. But. Well, actually, let me play the. Which one? This one, I think. Here's a good one to leave off with. Searching over the body, something strange causes you to stop your search midway through as you open up his armor, looking around and trying to find any interior places that might be holding the conch shell that you are searching for. He has a hole in his chest, directly where his heart used to be, that is no longer there.
What the fuck?
This guy seems so second thing.
Are we still in combat order, or are we?
I believe.
You know what? At this point, that guy's gonna jump off the cliff anyway, so can call this combat completed.
All right,
We're
then.
done with the combat.
Yes.
Then Milo's gonna unmorph from monkey mode to help.
I'm going to just run up the stairs since combat is done, and we now do not have limited movement.
All right. So you run up the stairs, Drake.
I'm also going to call out, if anybody wants to come with me, you can certainly follow.
Milo is helping with the search.
Cal will yell up to Drake, look for the conch while you're up there.
Oh, I will.
And
He is
we're
going to continue.
gonna call it there.
All right.
We can continue this in RP since it's just gonna be mostly exploration and RP based stuff.
Okay.
So we in the group chat we'll do our RP and everything. Drake, remember to join the group chat for exploration and stuff. I'll be giving out descriptions and everything. But you guys have successfully done stuff for the Tower of Storms. Now to see if anything else happens. But you guys, let's go ahead and we're gonna end this session here. Go to our comments, questions, concerns, and we start with Erica.
it, but it's not your fault. And it's not mine either, just because I'm having issues with the above VCT.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's an update that I need to do, or I don't know. I will see if I get the same issue in the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise I'll have to use my phone for the rolls and some stuff, but that's not you, that's not me, that's just the website. Otherwise, yeah. I wasn't very lucky, but that's fine. We still succeeded, so I do not care. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, good.
Drake.
There were some, like, internet problems in the middle of battle. It wasn't on my terms, but it was still getting me kind of frustrated because I, like, try to click, see, like, other people's character sheets, because that's actually something. Because if you didn't know, you can actually open up somebody else's character sheets while their token is on the map, and you can see what they can do. But then as soon as that happens, like, I try to see the character sheet. Sometimes it would, like, try to load, but the loading sign would, like, get stuck, and then it would be like, hey, you want to exit the pages, or just wait for the pages to respawn? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm just trying to get this to work. That kind of got me a little bit ticked. Other than that, this was a fun battle. Sure, there were some parts that kind of frustrated me, especially right at the end when that orc was just starting to be relentless at this point. And I wanted to stop everything just to kill him until Milo threw a door at them.
Erica, yes. You raise your hand.
Sorry. The only teeny tiny wee issue I had was that your microphone, Drake's microphone, Milo's microphone, and a little bit of yours, Cat, from time to time, but not as much as there. You sounded so far away, like so far away. And I was adjusting into my things right now while you were talking. It's not from my side.
I don't think it can physically be from my side. My mic is literally directly next to my face.
I know. I can actually see it. I can actually see all of you, actually. It's just that you're the one, actually, that most often sounds super far away, like super far away. And I get maybe 20% of what you say, and then I just figure out according to whatever Caleb answers you to what you said. But
The reason why my microphone sounded far away is because my regular headphones, the one that I used to wear, the end where you put in the outputs, like the thing you plug into the PC, that broke. It like twisted, so I cannot use it.
okay. Oh,
So
okay.
I had to borrow one of my stepdad's headphones, and that doesn't necessarily have a microphone to get right next to my face.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
It's just like
Yeah.
built inside of the headphones.
Is anyone else having that issue with the people that were?
No, I haven't had that issue at all.
I've heard you
Yeah,
all fairly
so-
clearly.
Yeah, so I do have to think it's got to be something on your end, because you basically said everyone at the table.
Yeah, but
All right.
wait, I'll try and have it fixed while you are talking.
All right. Milo.
Or just whack the computer a few times.
Nothing super came to mind. I was a little worried about how I continue to be a little worried about how fast our warlock keeps going down, but it's like I don't know that there's literally anything we can do about that.
She has a lot of health too.
Yeah, she does. She has quite a bit of health. It's just, I think she has more than Milo. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she has more than Milo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
by
I
a
think
lot.
Milo has the.
Milo
I think
has, like,
Milo has the lowest health.
64.
Yeah, because Milo has the lowest in the party. I think.
No, Bartholomew actually has you by 1.
Oh, Bartholomew's
Yeah.
50 even.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, all right.
Look, Mike, look at the cat. You know,
But yeah, other than that concern, nothing really comes to mind. I hope that my efforts to not, be a bugger about things, and be loud and obnoxious and annoying has subsided, at least somewhat. I have been trying to do the thing people recommended where
Calls off.
putting stuff in the chat. So, hopefully that is working.
Yep. So far.
Very much so.
Otherwise, nothing really comes to mind.
All right. Darius.
I loved having the giant monkey in the game. That was fantastic.
Just wish one of the kills was him just flicking a dude away.
I'm sure we'll get there.
Yeah, because this will
This
not be
is-
the
this
last
is-
meeting.
Yeah, this is only the start of that. I don't know. I mean, I don't really have any concerns. I always want each session to go so much longer. I just want to play more, but other than that,
Yeah.
I do too, but I have a game immediately after this one, so. And,
yep.
and that one I'm technically getting paid for, so. But anyway, Bartholomew.
yeah, I've only just realized we are ending pretty early,
It-
like an hour
I
or two.
didn't feel like there was like some sort of other game, and before we started the game, I did ask the DM if we had a game, because I said that we'll talk about like we might not even had one today because it was like another conflicting game like starting at that time or something like that.
Crucible of Fate is going on right now, but we're not.
And I had Dave asked me if I would be back up today in case someone didn't show up, and I almost had to leave because person didn't show up, but then they did last minute, so I got to stay.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Yeah, basically, Dave told me, and I'm not telling you guys this at all, so keep it to yourselves. He basically told me he kind of messed up with me in my episode with something he told me, so he's like, I'll throw you back on the reserve list just in case. So,
Shit.
at this point, I get first dibs on empty spots when people can't make it. It's great.
Man, I wish I could get that. I'd love to bring Lucius back and see if I could get rid of Ellison.
Listen, I am just grateful that he's even offering me a spot on the reserve list. I'm taking what I can get at this point.
Yeah. Alright.
Especially because I fucking went down in one fucking turn because I decided to tank and I shouldn't have. Anyway,
Darius, anything else?
No. Great session.
Bartholomew.
I apologize for falling asleep. I thought I had enough sleep last night. Obviously, I did not.
You good?
Need to, go to bed earlier on a Saturday night. No complaints from me. Why are we ending things early today? Is it because of me? I apologize if it is because of me.
It's not early.
This is the normal
it-
time.
it feels early, but it's the same time we normally end.
I think it's because daylight savings
Yes.
ends. That's probably
Yeah.
why.
Yes.
Me, it does. Oh,
Also
gotcha.
super fun
That's right.
session.
gone back an hour.
Yeah, you lucky. But
See, I just can't wait till I get to move to Korea because fucking they don't do daylight savings time. That'll be fun.
okay, so we haven't finished early. We finished right on time.
Yes.
Technically. Okay, cool. Yeah, no complaints from me. Just had some pretty shitty dice rolls until the most recent turn, which was pretty cool getting that nat 20 and dirty 20 with the 12
Maximum damage.
oh. Besides that, yeah, everything's good. Everything's cool. I enjoyed today's game, while also nodding off at the same time. But yeah.
alright, last but not least, Cal.
Honestly, my biggest frustration with this session was just my dice. Especially after the bullshit it pulled on me yesterday and it doing the same stupid, let me throw this right in the corner and wedge so that I don't roll. And you get this like... Because one of my rolls last night should have been a 19 and then it turned in, or like it wedged so it became a 1. And I was like, are you serious?
Oh.
And then it did that again today. So that's my biggest frustration, I think. Other than like in character Cal being pissed that every time she tries to sneak in and do things sneaky, someone makes noise and ruins it. But
This time it wasn't me.
No, I know. I was gonna say, and that's a totally in character thing. So like, I thought it was funny personally, because it's like every single time I try to do the rogue thing and somebody makes noise every time. One of these days, Cal's just gonna start throwing daggers at her teammates for it. Whether they are sheathed or not will depend on her mood. But yeah, otherwise I don't really have any complaints other than I want more D&D. Like I want to run a game on Sundays, but that's too much for my poor brain. I don't know if I could handle it. It's a thought, but I don't know.
That's valid.
Especially because I'm one of those weirdos who I have a hard time running actual modules, and so quite literally the whole thing would just be homebrew. And without my good computer, or like my actual computer, because I'm currently still using my mother's, it just wouldn't work because this computer doesn't like above VTT much as a player. I cannot imagine it trying to run as a DM. Not right now.
If you wanted to run a campaign, doing something like Roll20 would also be good. That's where I run my campaigns.
My computer hates Roll20 too.
Okay.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, been there, done that. It doesn't like either of my computers.
Fair enough.
I would like...
Oi!
Alright. With that, we're going to end this session here.
I
Very
did not get to see my cat much.
Very fun session overall. Had a lot of fun. And yeah, YouTube, do the like, comment, subscribe stuff. We'll see what cool thumbnail we get out of this session. I think it's gonna involve a lot of lightning bolts.
Maybe even a Cal wall hopping to avoid, because that would be cool.
I'll talk.
And a giant monkey.
Wait, Cal wall hopping as Amara's taking on a full lightning blast.
Cal just bouncing.
Falling into the water, following a beautiful song. You know.
Cal just fucking acrobatics flips over a lightning bolt while Amara just turns around like, hey! But we'll see.
I dig that idea.
I wonder
Anyway,
what the title is also gonna be for this episode.
I have some ideas.
Monkey.
The
Alright.
Rise of the Monkey.
See y'all.